Spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon, you just spoon you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening in Morocco, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Panjama, Maryland to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat my crazy like my brother to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You want to get a news update to spoon. Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, you got it. Yes, what you got it.
The CEO stand coming with the spoon, and your boy guided the South man. On the beat. On the spoon to get your information. On the spoon to get my spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening in Morocco, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon.
Okay, Tonto Spoon. If you want to know what's happening in Liberia, if you want to know what's happening in Monrovia, all you've got to do is to tune to Spoon, because Spoon is here to tell you about everything that you need to know about Mama Liberia. Good evening, Liberia, and to our many listeners and viewers across the country and beyond our borders. Welcome to another thought-provoking edition of the Spoon Talk right here on Spoon 107.5. and Spawn TV, plus other frequencies and social media platforms. This is your number one platform for open dialogue, fearless debate, and of course, critical national conversation. We are coming to you live from Odious Congo Town in Monrovia, Liberia, on the powerful frequencies of 107.5 FM and Fabrica 101.1. And we are also streaming live on Spawn TV, Fabric TV, Super TV, and via our YouTube channel as well, bringing the issues that matter the most, so the Liberian people, straight into your homes, your offices, and your communities. So welcome to it. My name is Yekezi Zwobel, sitting in tonight as your producer. And of course, the CEO and his team of panelists will be joining the show shortly to digest and assert or break down some of the national trending happenings in the country, especially those ones that are complicated. They'll be breaking them down right here for your understanding. So don't go to wait and invite someone to listen along or to view alongside you, because as usual, it promises to be very, 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 very interesting. So at this juncture, we'd like to welcome you to the Speak Your Minds segment of the show. And that's a segment on which we give you the opportunity to call in and tell us exactly what's on your minds. So you can now call us and tell us what's on your minds. You want to speak to some of the trending national issues in the country, especially with the visa extension granted Liberia by the United States of America, plus other, trending national issues in the country. You want to call to speak to them also in your various communities. There might be issues confronting you as well. You want to call and highlight those issues here, and probably some of the relevant authorities are listening. Individuals, ministers, directors, deputy directors might just be listening, and will be able to take you and work towards addressing some of those issues that you may flag here tonight. So it's 11 minutes flipping 8 o'clock. Let's begin to take your calls on 0777 7710750, 0777 7710750, 5101075. Those are the numbers to put it through, and be very brief when you call. Yeah, be very brief when you call, because our lines are always boozing once they are announced. Even without announcement, they start boozing. So you want to be brief, because there are hundreds of others on the line who will be wanting to make their contribution. So let's go to the line and talk to this very first person. Hello, your name and where you join us from? Hello?
Good evening, Yagazi.
Good evening, how are you? Let's hear you.
And let me say good evening to CEO. My name is Joseph C. Akoi from Division Moses in the British time, Modern West.
Welcome to the show. Let's hear you out. What's on your mind?
Yagazi, what my money they have to do with the issue of the currency. The currency another day, you have to continue 1,000 Liberian dollars. You find out of 1,500, $700.
Hello, are you there?
Hello?
Please go ahead. Your name and where you join us from?
Okay, my name is Sarah Johnson. I pull in this evening from Conway, New Jersey Town Center. And I want to use this time again to appreciate my president, His Excellency, President Joseph Newman Boakai, who Liberia never knew that you were going to take the country from where we brought it 2023, and today we are seeing transformation. And that use this time again to appreciate Honorable Amos Bentwe at the Liberian LPRC for a fast certainty. Today, that Jackson is not in demand, that today fuel is not in demand, that he even trying to his possible best to fulfill the agenda of the rescue mission. and now forgetting Mo Ali. And that was Madam Colina Crossova. And before I can drop the line again, let me say thanks again to the CEO. In person.
Just say thank you to the government. You gotta be naming everybody. Thank you very much. Thanks for calling. Let's talk to another person. Hello, your name and where you join us from.
Thank you. Let me say a pleasant good evening to you, dear brother.
Let's hear you out.
Good evening to those who follow in the show. My name is Hussein. I'm Hussein Kewu. I call from Jacobstown, district number 2. So what is on my mind this evening? I want to begin by appreciating the president and the Minister of Foreign Affairs, a proud daughter of Grand Cape County, that would be Lost County, and the entire government. In the last 6 years of the former regime of former President Weah, our international image was destroyed completely. That even our partners, the international partners, could not recognize Liberia because our passport landed in the hands of criminals. Our passport landed in the hands of hackers. But thankfully today, we have regained our image on the international scene. Presidents around the world are listening to us when we make our case. So I want to say thanks to the president. Somebody will ask, is this a bread and butter issue? Yes, it contributes to the bread and butter issues. So I want to say thanks to Mr. President that they continue on the path. We're not turning to the nice side. We're not thinking about elections. We're talking about governance. And the president is doing exceptionally well with his lieutenants.
Thank you very much. Let's talk to another person. Hello, your name and where you join us from.
Good evening, this is Arthur calling from South District Thinker.
Let's hear you.
My concern is due to the Labor Ministry. I work with an entity, a restaurant they call Maruti in the 1st Street.
Okay.
And I signed a 1-year contract, but in the 5th month, you give me a notification, termination in 1 month, which is by the end of this month. So I raised my issue with the Labor Ministry. And then I went to a legal area. They wrote in also have a conference this next Thursday. But then I get information from them when the person who submitted the letter, they giving all kinds of information, all lot of stuff, and they say that, oh, you want to carry that info for you to come. So now I hear information on this. The Bengal individual, which is Mr. Martin, will be covering by the 15th of next month. So I don't want my case to die down. And I want you people to help me in the fight of my case and seek justice. Because you're always saying that the Labor Ministry is nothing. Nobody can carry anywhere. Like the Labor Ministry, nothing will come from out of it. 1st Street, Maruti, in right opposite one UN house there. So,
yeah, thank you very much. I think all you need to do is to do the needful. A conference has been called. I think you just need to go to attend the conference and get to know the outcome.
I will do that. And effectively, once I will finish with that, I will let the other to know what becomes the outcome. And every information I will let you know about it.
Thank you very much for calling. Let's talk to this other person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Yeah, good evening. I'm calling you from Due Community.
How is Due Community?
Due Community is okay at this time.
Okay, let's hear you out.
Yes, I just want to inform the public that we have an incident at Japanese Freeway today, and this is a first occasion for a police commander to raid a hardcore criminal of this whole Japanese Freeway. So I just want to commend Lieutenant Chief for his good work that he started in the Japanese Freeway yesterday. Thank you for that.
Thank you very much. Thanks for calling. Let's talk to this other person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Hello, good evening to Spoon FM family, and good evening to my peace-loving people of the Republic of Liberia, and good evening to you, Joe, brother Yekesi Zigbrick, in studio in Liberia. By the way, the introduction, I'm Epangso AF Kamara once again on our talk show tonight. Tonight, I am directly speaking to President Joseph Numa Boakai of the Republic of Liberia. And this question is concerning nationwide issue. The Minister of Women Pay, former Minister of Mines and Energy, and Liberian people are asking President Boakai to provide clarity. What led to the dismissal of Women Pay? Because before incident take place, it must be a cause, and we want to know the causes. Even though those ministers are appointed by the way your pledge to do the right thing of according to your desire. It did not perform according to your desire. You have the right to also dismiss them for work. But we the employer, like people, they will also or give you the power to serve the nation as a president. And then the people are the one you are accountable for. So we are asking you a question. Why let you pay dismissal? That is a power in this country. We know that you are the president, but you are not there on your own. People who run on the power,
Thank you.
they say in you, they are the ones today concerned about the well-being or the dismissal to women pay. So,
Alfonso, thank you very much for making your contribution. Let's talk to another person here. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Hello, Yagesi.
Hello, let's hear you out. Your name and where you join us from?
Thank you so much, George Mova from GSA Root Discrepancies, Massa County. Yeah, thank you so much. I appreciate you. Yagesi, the two of my man, the afternoon, I just want to comment President Bwaka.
Man, which part of the war you at?
In this case, in Massa County, sorry, in this case, in Massa County.
Oh, okay. No, you said afternoon. That's what I'm asking. I thought you were outside Liberia.
No. I just want to comment President Bwaka for a hard working and his family body try your best. And I don't want to tell Accra get Kori there every day on a school network. Why reason Accra get there say they want to come back on the name? We get them straight here to make it form. We get good law. If they want time to tell a good leader for there to kind of to seek that for money again. They say Accra great. They see spoon network in all today. You know, administration, they say they'll come to spoon there whether like today, this team in sending today now in on spoon network. You know, that's there, they get nothing at all to liberal people and make sure turn it to they will never come in power. All that thing is talking and black. Ever get told and some of you try so that they get Kevin because they get money not to eat and they say not is shame.
Thanks for calling. Thanks for calling.
If someone say coming outside the green, coming outside and you'll be shame. So
okay, thank you.
Professor Bwaka for a hard working.
Thank you. Now, what's Griff first name? Oh, okay. You go. I like how you pronounce it first. But let's talk to this person. Hello, your name and where you join us from? Hello. Oh my God, we lost that person. Let's talk to this other person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Yes, I'm calling from Cinco. My name is Billy Jackson.
Jackson, please go ahead. Let's hear you out.
Yes, I will not take much of your time. I want to say that President Boyka is doing a great job. Where he does good, we'll commend him. Where he does bad, we'll criticize him. But I have one lay problem, and he does not know. He needs to vet Erasmus Williams. Erasmus Williams was known for scamming multiple people in Minnesota. He's working in the diaspora office. Boyka and the GAC needs to vet that guy. Because if he does not do so, he will embarrass the government and use the government name to scare more people. I need Boyka to just do that. He needs to vet him. Otherwise, he will embarrass the government. Erasmus T. Williams is his name. He's a scammer.
Wow.
Yes.
Thanks for making your contribution. But that's an allegation. That's
why I want the government to investigate him. I said I want the government to investigate him.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
All
right. Yeah, so folks, that's it. You are listening to the Spawn Talk right here on Spawn 107.5 and Fabric 101.1. We are also streaming live on Super TV, Fabric TV, and via our YouTube channel. So yeah. Let's continue taking calls here. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
I'm calling from District 1 in Maghili. My name is Abraham Deyuga. How you doing?
I'm okay, Mr. Deyuga. How are you?
I'm good. Everything is okay.
Okay, let's get you out. This is a Speaker Man segment on the Spawn Talk.
Yes, I just want to commend the government for doing their best. I want to say thanks the government. I also thanks the president. I learned that there's a visa extension, which is about 3 years. The rule is good, and many more things that the government is doing. So I'm urging all Liberians to come together to help this president. This puppet, the age he on now, at least he's fighting for us. If the man can leave in the night, 12 o'clock, to go out there to fishing for Liberian, we all should come together. Politics.
Mr. Dayu guy, you are muted. You are muted. If you're gonna unmute, that will be okay.
Yes.
Okay.
And so I'm asking all Liberians to come together. Let's forget about the politics, and then we come together to develop this country. This country is good. At least when you come back home, you relax yourself. So let's give the public a chance, let him do his work. After that, you who want to be president, you who want to be vice president, you can work your way up. But let's give the public a chance. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mr. Abraham Deyuga from District 1, Mayibi County. Let's talk to another person here. Hello, your name and where you join us from? Hello?
Good evening.
Good evening. How are you?
Thank you. My name is Suku Fofana. I call from Dope Community, member of Unity Party Intellectual Bureau. Yekezi, what is on my mind today? I want to, the two talking about question about be brief. The first one get to do with the CEO. I want to tell the CEO, I beg you, at least if the 30 minutes you give me with the color of what is on your mind, but yesterday actually, why you never do good thing? You open it, they open it, I open it now, and I even will 10 minutes. Then you come back on the show, but when I come on the show, nobody will be taking call. Having said that, let me tell President Buck, I thank you for your good leadership. At least our visa, the duration has been extended to them from 1 year to 3 years. People may say, I can't put very important here. No. Now, to say this, at the time, the government, I'll say that everybody you should, before you do any trial, also you got to register, you got to take national ID card. What make everybody people will get the crazy internet because most of people in Liberia they don't have no call. There are people that they're sending money to them.
Thank you.
So if that visa extension card, you say you can't put hey, bro, your election trauma.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Let's talk to this other person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Yeah, thank you. Legacy and Aloysius Alexander Tenche. And I call you from Kenya this afternoon.
Let's hear your Aloysius.
Yeah, thank you. I just want to take this time to appreciate the rescue government because less than 2 years we have done a great thing. Legacy for the past 6 years, our government, in the previous 6 years, our government was described as a kleptocratic government by the U.S. State Security. That regime was corrupt, thereby leading to a lot of sanctions on key government officials at the time. During rescue regime now, less than 2 years, we won as a permanent seat. Now again, we are celebrating from 1 year visa to 3 year visa. Yes, that's a great thing on the regime. And I think every Liberian we should celebrate it. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Let's talk to another person on the line. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Yeah, calling from Victoria.
Let's hear you out.
Yeah, you can see what my man has to do with our police. Well, before when the government came to power, we used to see the police people, at least they carry food around all area, every point in Monrovia, in Pico. But now this time we can see what all the police are eating because the food they were carrying around for the police, when they were elected, we can see it again. What my man?
All right. Thanks for speaking your mind, yeah?
Okay.
Thank you very much. Let's talk to another person right here. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Yeah, good evening. Yagesi, how you doing?
I'm great. How are you?
Yeah, this is the voice of William S. Hines. I'm phoning from Cardwell, New Jersey, Northern.
Okay.
Yagesi, I did a few days ago when I called the show, I told you about the traffic light.
Oh, the traffic light.
And yes, and I want to say thank you to the Ministry of Justice, most especially from the Liberia National Police, for looking at that side to see how best they can set to the traffic light. You know, we should not be waiting for people outside the country to come and donate lights or to even renew our lights. You get it? Because we have stable electricity now, to be honest. So if those all of those street lights, they are all fixed, you know, it will create safety in the country at night. Let's be honest. So the government is doing well in so many ways, visa extension, in terms of security, in terms of food, agriculture, education, health. We just gave God a praise for everything that is happening in the country. And want to say, let President Braga continue doing the Liberian people job. And no matter what, we're going to be there to defend it and put it to letter. Thank you.
Thank you very much. 29 minutes on the flip side of 8 o'clock. That's the initial time check right here from Odious Congo Town in Monrovia, Liberia. And this is the Spoon Talk. And you are listening and watching the Speak Your Minds segment. The segment that gives you the opportunity to call in and tell us what's on your minds. And a lot of folks on the line wanting to make their contributions here this beautiful evening. So let's continue on taking in more calls as we are with the CEO and his team of panelists to join us. Let's talk to this person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Thank you. Thank you very much. I remain proper defender. Civil advisor board joined from district now, Montserrat County.
No, it's been a couple of years now. I haven't heard anything like proper defender.
That's not what you are saying, but you follow all the media.
I mean, on Spoon, on Spoon, and of course, I listen to other radio stations. I barely hear proper defenders, you know, defending the proper. Anyway, the proper Jonathan swing again. So, but go ahead.
That's why we are not in swing, but we are monitoring the way in which our country is dying literally every day, second and night on a quote-unquote fake rescue mission. But let me say this. You know, I'm hearing people commenting the government concerning how visa issue business. I'm hearing about visa, that bring people visa have been extended now to 3 years. My brother, nothing is here to be commendable. In 2008, our relative left the country with visa for 2 years. And the person left. You telling me to apply for visa, 100% Liberian apply. The American people will look at only 8% out of 100 will be qualified. Now the 2% fail. It bring it to mom, but you know, who waiting in my country, district number 4 in the We Nation. Why the difference is coming to her? Pakapu said it's sugar thing. Why it coming to Pakapu? So much more, you know, partner who have visa in 3 years, you will be qualified. You know, Liberia are open to the world with corruption. That here is a room of corruption. So everybody looking at whether to do a corrupt, especially with the country, one of President Bwaka is corrupt. Corruption is too much. So the American people look at another way to say visa.
Thank you.
Visa. So I want to say to Liberia, nothing here is to be commendable.
Yeah.
President Bwaka continue to bring utter poverty to the Liberian people. That's how we are suffering, and we always suffer.
Don't you see visa extension? I usually don't ask questions, you know, during the Speak Your Mind segment. But don't you think it strengthens bilateral relationship with the U.S.? Don't you think it brings about economic development through remittances, educational advancement, and all of that? You only looking at one side. You only looking at. Hello, you there? Okay, I think he's off the line. But let's talk to another person. Hello, your name and where you join us from? Oh my God, let's talk to this person. Hello, your name and where you join us from? Hello. We lost that caller. Let's talk to this other person. Hello.
How are you?
I'm great. Let's hear you out.
I'm Lawrence Spencer. You can see I'm in Johnsonville.
Yeah, Maurice, please go ahead.
Yeah, I'm Lawrence Spencer.
Oh, Lawrence.
I'm in Johnsonville.
Lawrence, go ahead.
You know, I'm pick up on where commerce. I mean, we will be sort of getting companies coming to the country to provide jobs. You can see. Apparently, job like that. Come on,
Lawrence, are you there?
it's unemployed. So, that bring job for us and then we'll sort of break it. The few number of people who brought their government to power, I mean, because the country have been divided on party line. President Boga said there will be no blue Liberian, green Liberian. But we see that, I mean, visible today. They are blue and green Liberians today. So, I mean, what we can say is when we have job opportunities, because these are things that affect everybody regardless of, I mean, their political parties. Because if our foreign friends bring their company, they will not be interested in we political party, you are affiliating ways. So, but people flooding say, bro, I mean, we must be dancing, we all must go gather to Heritage Square to be celebrating visa expansion. I mean, you have dozens, tens of thousands of our brothers who are on the keke and the motorbike. These people don't even have citizen ID card. At least we're talking about passport. So how can they visa expansion benefit, I mean, we're going to affect us?
Thank you.
As soon as the ministers, the directors, and quote unquote the rescue defenders who got opportunity to be friends with ministers will benefit from these things. It's not the ordinary people.
Thank you, Lawrence, for calling. Let's talk to another person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Hello, Yagasi. Good evening. Lorenzo Baba Yema is my name. I'm calling from Ralphie Howard this evening.
Let's hear you, Lorenzo.
Yeah, thank you so much. What is on my mind this evening is that I'm appealing to this government. We all know that we are lacking behind development. And those bunch of Chinese people that are using our resources, like I was saying, our cross-route, and making it so expensive that the layman cannot able to afford to buy a truck to carry on a development. So please, Mr. President, this is very important. This is what belongs to us. We will not allow the Chinese to be in this country to be managing and be exploiting exploiting us. For example, like the steel. The steel, those they used to be 40 feet, but now it continues to reduce and the price is continuing increasing. Cement is still getting high all the time. So, Mr. President, I want you to please look in the direction of this so that we will be able to develop this nation. It's very important for us to look in the direction of for this money send. They send money. The Chinese, we cannot go China and go be money send there. They got other things to do. Let me look at this. They send money to, let the press drop completely, please, Mr. President. Look in the direction for the Liberian people.
Thank you.
That the old man will ought to look for this. So they salary to send the money to build. So we all can join to develop this nation. Thank you so much for me the time.
Thank you very much for calling in. Let's talk to another person who's been very on the line for a long time. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
My name is Chocom Martin, calling from EWE.
Chocom, please go ahead.
Yeah, my brother, the thing that's going on at the Capitol building where men and woman business, woman and men loving, woman and woman loving, and what person was last said today. So we don't put the people in the Capitol building there to play fun out of us. That Capitol building, it was made for them to go there to take their decision for the country. They not go there to play fun. That's what they dropped today because of session business. It was very bad for our nation. People in the Capitol building there, they are playing fun with the Liberian people. You person it on the floor, and other people say no, it should be no. It's nothing that the thing we put here, therefore, they'll be playing for all of us. We're getting tired with it here. We are getting tired with it, like, the representative, we are getting tired with them. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Let's talk to another person. Hello, your name and where you join us from? Hello.
good evening, Jefferson.
Good evening. How are you?
I'm doing great. Thank you for the show.
Let's check it out.
This is Bill Smith calling from Ipswich, the first preaching rather. I just want to be grateful to God for what is happening for Liberia. I don't think it is everything that should be politics, in Liberia when we see things happening good. Yesterday we were the one being sanctioned by the rest of the world. Today we have been nominated on that commission to share. Today, Liberia from 12 months to 26 months. And some of our brothers say want to play politics, we're telling that, only the representatives, no, go to the airport. I work with international NGO, brother. You know how many Nigerians leave, go for study, go for all the programs in the US, other places. You want to do the government official travel? No. You ain't dying there, moving that corner. Come on, brother. There are a lot of Liberian private citizens that travel on the daily basis. Go to the airport. I was doing business on the airport before you went. I started working with international NGO. There are Liberians that travel. It affects them. I work with a Nigerian guy who told me that Liberians and America and Nigerian, when they travel, they put on one side, they put the Nigerian on one side. But because of the 6 year, our diplomatic party was abused. So our diplomatic party was nobody. A Methodist church member told me that I prefer rather carry my ordinary passport than carry diplomatic party. Intimidation in the 6 year was very bad. So thank God today that Liberia is coming back to the world stage where Liberia can be respected among community of nations. Thank you very much, brother. Let's be the politics and let's see good about this country. It's not just about Trump being president, whatsoever that having bad for the country. We're not care who let's go one person be president. Let Liberia.
Thank you very much. Thanks for making your point. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Yeah, good evening, my dear brother. My name is Spring Dixon. People call me Irresistible CD. Oh, my brother, my concern has to do with, you can remember some time ago they passed or executive order that there's a no-go zone for tackling to certain locations. And then they place checkpoint in certain areas, to strategic areas. Those checkpoints, some of them have been removed for a Jonathan Bell. Those guys, they always harassing keke riders and motorbike riders. Whole day they just taking money from those people. They don't want to remove that other checkpoint from there. That one. I have issue with that. So the police director really need to speak to that. Secondly, I had issue with the school panelists, some of them. Yeah, the issue I have with the school panelists is this, right? We said CDC government were not good. Most of the government officials were corrupt. They lied to the public. They lied to the Liberian people. That is why Liberian people voted against them. But whenever their official does something, even their president, when people start to talk about it, they will say they will make reference of the past government official or the past government. Why? If that be the case, then tell me now why is it the Liberian people, they didn't keep the people there, let them continue doing those wrong, and the Liberian people voted those people out because of their wrongdoing. So now you come now, every time you do something or you do the same thing, but people vote about it, then you want to make reference. It's wrong. Is that how the country going to be running? No. Another issue I have again, my brother.
Thank you. Thank you. Others are on the line wanting to make that contribution. Thank you very much. Let's talk to this person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Good evening, Yagazi.
Good evening. Let's hear you out.
Yeah, my brother friend Yagazi told me away. Well, I'm your problem. This is the voice of Sabu Rasta.
Sabu Rasta.
The show from Point 4 in Zimbabwe.
Yeah, please go ahead, Sabu.
Yeah, Yagazi. Why am I commend this president? After the president told me that when he win election, when I even see one disadvantaged youth, one Zogo, let me call it in the area, we can call it like Zogo. Everything one Zogo on the street.
Did the president actually say that in that context, as you are saying it?
Okay, let me
you just only exaggerate.
The other administration was bringing in drugs, and when you win, when I even see no drugs in Liberia, when I even hear about the need drugs, the president told that even when you win, small children will not even stay on the street. But today, in Zimbabwe, there are a lot of children in Zimbabwe here, they are not even going to school. And the president less about that. No, the president told that when you private jet, to ride private jet, it was bad. But today now, what president about private jet, it's just easy for him to ride. He can get private jet anywhere he wants to get private jet. The president told us the issue of womanization policy yesterday. that the people lost in the Ministry of Finance. The president told that the humanization policy was bad. When you get in power, you revive the humanization policy. The president told that he was bringing yellow machine, you see, up to president, still looking for the yellow machine. But when you see the yellow machine, let me ask you the question.
Sabu Rasa, thank you very much. Others are on the line. Wanting to make that contribution. Sabu, thank you. Let's question this person. The C is already up. Hello, your name and where you join us from? Hello? Your name and where you join us from, please? Let's hear you out, please.
Hello?
Please go ahead. You are live on the radio.
Thank you. This is Brother Jill Hashing, where they're calling from a sick bed on Pinche Ibitobo Road.
Okay.
So, Brother Yagasin, what really on my mind is love for country. I mean, it seems to be that we are broken out of our mind because of politics. I don't understand. Let me first of all, if I commend the government for an extension of this visa given to us for 3 years. Congratulations to the president and the foreign ministry. Look, I guess I don't understand why Liberians will sit down and see positive things happening because the opposition they go against it. Why can't all join together and support this government and have a peace? Example, yes, on mobility.
Thank you.
Construction on.
Thank you.
But there are rules and regulations to go through. He doesn't want to go through regulations. And other people are trying to go against the government cause.
Thank you very much. I'm sorry. We have the CEO and his team on the standby now. CEO, welcome to the show.
Yagazi, how you doing?
I'm great.
Yagazi.
Yeah.
What's up?
I'm okay, but that's great.
Good. Thank God, Yagazi. Thank God to see you. I'm happy that I'm seeing you. I don't know what to say, but I'm gonna be quiet for today. Yeah. The report not looking good, Yagazi. But they say men can talk all. But men talk all the other day. You follow Yagazi?
Yes, I followed the conversation with Costa.
Men talk all right. Men get more to talk. But how's the up and down? How's Liberia right now? It's raining over here. How's your end?
Liberia is good. It's not raining, even though we experienced some rainfall earlier on today. But from this afternoon up to this evening, we haven't experienced any rainfall.
Okay, beautiful. So I mean, no rain today from your end, right? Just a little bit, but now it's good.
It's good.
Yeah. You can see. Okay, let me leave you alone because I'll leave you with the Nima politics. What's going on in Nima, you can see? What's going on? What's going on in Nima? Well, I mean, I thought we had Nima Quado.
Yes. So the Nima Quado, it actually means Nima togetherness, but I don't know in terms of what you're speaking.
You know exactly in terms of what I'm speaking because do you still have Nima Quado? As a Nibadian, do you still have Nima Quado?
Yes, I think in
the politics, do you still have Nima Quado?
Yeah. So as per the past election, we still have Nima Quado, except maybe another election result can say otherwise.
Okay, the Edith Gongolo wet, the Koga, right? We'll put VP number 1, Edith Gongolo wet Koga. You got Musa Berete, right? You have Edith brother Tewon, right? You have now Women is up. Women should be joining Gafuan to be his vice running mate 2029. Okay, I mean that's my assessment. Don't hold me now. I'm trying to dig into Nima Quado here, right? And you have
you trying to scatter the Nima Quado, eh?
No. You can't say that about me. Hey, you about hey. Can you help me forgive me? I will say I try to profile in the program. No, but you gotta understand Nima Quado. Nima One. For me, don't keep the people in the back. I'm going to bring them on, right? I just want to talk to you. You from Nimba, right? You from Nimba, right?
Yeah, I am.
Well, where in Nimba you from?
I'm from Ganta in nearby a town nearby Ganta called Gadingamo.
Hey, don't do that to me. Hold on small. Hold on small. What is that name again? Gadingamo?
Yeah, that's the name of the town. The first town, the second town when you're leaving from Ganta to Senikwele.
To Senikwele. How you call it? Senikwele or Senikwele?
Senikwele.
Senikwele. All right. Yeah. So you got Nima Kwado, cover Gadingamo. If you leave in Ganta to Senikwele, that time right there, right? Yeah. But let's understand something here, right? Before we get into Gadingamo, you got to understand that Jeremiah Kpankun, he's the vice president for the Republic of Liberia. You got Edith Gonglowe. You got Samuel Koga. I love his middle name. What's his middle name?
Samuel, the last name is Samuel
Konga.
Konga, yeah. Konga.
You from Nima, man.
Samuel Konga, yeah.
I love that middle name, Gonga. Gonga,
yeah, strong man.
Yeah, Gonga Nu, strong man. Right? Gonga Nu.
Gonga means strong man.
Yeah,
Gonga
Nu.
Gonga Nu, man, you can.
Yo, man, you can.
Man, you can. Gonga Nu.
Okay, so Gonga, the man's a strong man, by the way. Then you got Musa Benete. What Musa Benete name? That is Musa Benete?
I don't know. I didn't know I have Musa Benete.
All right, so you got Musa Benete.
Any traditional name.
People say I have middle name Gonga though. The man middle name Gonga, Gongwe. Ah man, come on.
Gongwe, yeah, I think it's Gongwe instead of Gonga.
It's Gongwe, no Gongwe. Yeah. All right, then you got Tewon Se Gonglo. You have Edith Gonglowe. You have, what's the other guy named Yelu? What's his first name?
What's his name?
Yelu.
Yelu. I forgot his first name.
That's the CDC guy. We got Mark Blewin, the guy that Musa Benete ran away from in the heat. Mark Blewin in the heat of the election. In the heat of the election, Musa Benete left the man. He ran away because he was instructed to leave that district, and that's how Mark Blewin didn't win. You know the story. You told me that story. That Musa left and he ran away from this guy. So I began to think within myself. No, but you told me the story. You gotta be frank. Look, I can't have science here. You told me the story. You gotta tell the Liberian people if you gave me the information. So do we still have Nima Kwado? Everybody I just named, they have broken away from Jeremiah Kun. Every one of them. And you won't tell me and these beautiful people that speak beautiful English that we still have Nima Kwado?
Well, for me, I think 2029 is still far ahead. All of those things that are playing out, when they are playing out around maybe 2028 and out of that, then maybe we can assume that there's not going to be a united Nima County. But
now you make my point.
There's still more room for alliance.
For reconsideration and for regrouping, right?
Yeah.
That's what Federa Patrick would say. But do you rather think there will be regrouping in Nima?
Well, yes. Like I said, I mean, those politicians, they will just have to form some sort of alliance. Even though, yes, everybody will not go one side, like it was in the previous election. Even though the majority went one side in Nima County, there will always be a split. But I think the vast majority of Nimbayans will go one side.
And that's why we need to say this, right? We need to be sincere. We need to tell the Liberian people, sincerely yours, Nima Kwado is in a serious problem. When you write your beautiful letter with your beautiful English, then you say, sincerely yours, Nima Kwado. But sincerely yours, Nima Kwado is in a problem. that when you have the sister of Tewon Say Gonglo, Mr. Broom, and Tewon Gonglo saying we are not supporting Jeremiah Kun, that's a problem. When you have Musa Hassan Benete saying that I am not supporting Jeremiah Kun, that's a problem. Mike Blewion and what's the guy named Kev? What's your guy named Yelu? What's your first name?
Garrison.
Garrison Yelu. And Garrison Yelu, they will be fighting against Jeremiah Kun. That's a problem. When you have Samuel Gogben Koga telling you and the Liberian people that he will not succumb to be a bag ball, that's the problem. Nima is shaking. Nima is up for business. There's no more the general, Prince Yelu Johnson. You know, so Liberians that now recently you have positioned women pay. And women pay is considered now an outcast. So what are we saying here? You can see. Did you listen to women pay today? I can play some of the clip. Women pay talking small. Cheer. Little here, little there. But let's listen to women pay. Let's listen briefly. And we started showing.
Always said to you, what we have, the titles we have, do not make us any more important than you. And these are borrowed quotes. And when the quote you borrow to wear, or somebody lends you to wear, does not belong to you. And so there is no special time to ask for it. The one lending to you is the one that determines when he or she can request for it. They can even see you walking in the street and say, please give my coat. That's why when you are wearing a coat, a borrowed coat, you wear a t-shirt under it.
And listen though, if you are wearing a borrowed coat, you wear a t-shirt under it. I mean, what I said to you, that's, if you ever follow women pay, that's it. Fire is coming from somewhere. And people need to understand, a woman pay say, I came to do a piece of job, I'm done, they fire me, they send me home. But the reality here is there will be no Nima Kwado 2029. Men and women are dropping like manna from heaven. They are dropping. If we can see that Samuel Koga going to meet George Manawia and that of Alexander Cummings, and he's saying that no bad ball. Tewon Gonglo is off and on, but he's on this government back. Musa Benete say he will spend up to $50 million. Each county getting $1 million just to remove Jeremiah Kun as vice president and kick Joseph Boakai out. Either Gonglo will put her full support behind George Manawia. And you want to tell us that we got Nima Kwado? Pabwa. You can see, Pabwa. Either man. Come on, man. It's this done. And this is not a joke. I mean, Jeremiah Kun have a lot to do, and we'll get to it. To reconcile and bring everybody back, for everybody to say, Pabwa, either man, Ihu man, either Gisi man, or either Mano man, Ihu man. I mean, how can Jeremiah Kun do this? How will he do this? The removal of women pay. Because what we are hearing that women pay should be running with Gafwan on the 2029 ticket. It's a problem. Okay, do we still have Nima Kwado?
As far as we understand right now, Jeremiah Kun cannot consolidate Nima. Jeremiah Kun has lost Nimba. There's no such thing as Jeremiah Kun, the godfather of Nimba. It's gone. Gone.
No, but do we say how Nima Kwado? That's my question. And you come to Jeremiah Kun and godfather business. Do we say how Nima Kwado?
Nimba Kwado has gone to a different level. They left Jeremiah Kun.
Do we say have Nima Kwado? You said bring Jeremiah Kun. Tell me, what do we say have Nima Kwado? That's my question.
They do have a Nimba Kwado that is in a different form. It's not the Nimba Kwado that you saw under Jeremiah Kun. They left him.
So the Nima Kwado under Prince Johnson still exists?
The Nimba Kwado under Prince Johnson has transformed into another Nimba Kwado that changed, because the Nimba Kwado that was there when Prince Johnson was there, they supported Jeremiah Kun. That Nimba Kwado, that is the Nimba Kwado that won the election. But the Nimba Kwado now is not the Jeremiah Kun Nimba Kwado. It's a fresh Nimba Kwado. I can confirm that to you that they are not Jeremiah Kun folks anymore. Jeremiah Kun lost Nimba.
Oh, Gongwe. The man name is Gongwe. Samuel Gongwe Koga. And I try to pronounce this thing. I will spell it. Listen, you can see. Do us a favor on this show, right? Because you produce it. Give us the picture of these great men and women from Nimba. Let me mind my business now. I want to say something just about I just got myself. Yeah, let me mind my business now. I want to say something about Kanye Baba, but you know, somebody say I'm gonna bother them, so let me leave it. But ladies and gentlemen, wherever you find yourself though, the question remains: do we still have Nima Kwado? Do we still have Nima Kwado? It's like a fashion. Tell me, welcome to the show. The counselor, welcome to the show. Nima Kwado have been fashionalized. To tell you the truth, this is in the Bible. I love to deal with this Bible thing. The prophet said, who is on the Lord's side? Who is on the Lord's side? If you are on the Lord's side, separate yourself. Leave those guys there. No false prophet. People are separating themselves. Who is on Jeremiah Kun's side? For Nima. Who can Jeremiah Kun punch you and say, this person will take me across the bridge? Listen, I come on the show with different passion today. And we got a lot to talk about. The Sekou Dukle allegation is coming up. The Sekou Dukle beat the man and try to get money for the man. We'll discuss it. We will be speaking to the Chinese man from China. Hong. Ni Hao. We'll talk to the Chinese man from China. He coming on the show. We'll discuss the issue. We got issues, something happening in the House of Representatives. Too much of fighting and noise. We'll discuss it. We want to talk about Salam Mitan and HPX. We expect him to speak to the HPX Ivanho people here on the show tomorrow. We got a lot to discuss today. President Joseph Yema Bouaka giving a button salute to the French president. We'll discuss it. And yeah, Ghana have another 5 years visa extension. What difference that make? We'll discuss it. Yema. But let me remain with Nima Kwado. Babwa. Ao. Ide man. Ihu man. Eat a vibe man and leave the model man. Eat man, eat a crown man, Kasudakano Bagbara, and leave the model man. Eat man, eat a crew man. Who the crew man? Draw man we are eating. And leave the Gio man. I mean, that's what we're saying. And that's what people eat somebody. But yes, the issue though. Do we still have Nima Kwado for 2029? Understanding everything we know and looking at everything. Let me bring my brother now. This is our just side gig, right? We'll do this for another 8 minutes, so give me your best shot. Councilor Kaya Bagbara, we got Ida Gongloware, we got Musa Benete, we have Tawon Se Gonglo, we have Wilma Pin not adding to the number, we got Simon Koga, we got Yellow, Jefferson Yellow, right? What's his name? Garrison Yellow. We got Mike Blewion. We got people. Who is on Jeremiah Kun's side?
Well, people see you. It's good to be back here talking
good things and positive things about Liberia. It's an absolute pleasure. To your point, the question you asked about who is on Vice President Koon's side, instead of answering that question literally, I will just give you an example. And hopefully that example, you can extrapolate.
Let me Councilor, from Nima, not the entire Liberia, from Nima. I hope you understand the question.
Of course, I do. I mean, I listen very well. You know, I'm a counselor at all. Reading, writing, listening, talking, that's my vocation. So I heard you very well. You asked about Nimba. And I was responding, like I said, an example will tell you who is on Vice President Koon's side. Recently, when Honorable Samuel Gongbe Koga exited the seat in his district, and with the help of Vice President Koon and others, became Senator of Nimba County, a by-election was declared in the district that he exited. And the record reflects, and I stand to be corrected, but I think my sources are unimpeachable, that the person who eventually replaced Gongbe Koga in the district that he exited was somebody that Vice President Koon had worked with extensively in various areas, even as a project manager. And with the blessing of Vice President Koon, that person became the successor representative in the district that Gongbe Koga left. So that example tells me something very important. And I think that is something that everybody can understand. If all of these people are so strong as they claim, then it took the vice president simply to anoint someone, of course, someone that has been working in that district for a long time, and make that person the successor in the constituency that was recently, or let me not call constituency a big one. Let me say in Gongbe Koga's backyard. Pardon?
No, I'll tell you, Kev, to hold on. I want you to finish. Go ahead.
Yeah. In Gongbe Koga's backyard, his constituency, you know, his stronghold, as we say, you know, the people say in politics. That's why Vice President Koon anointed a successor to him. And that person now, Kwadu, is in the legislature as a representative. Beyond that, 80% of the representatives from Nimba County, probably excluding my brother Ta Wongbe, Honorable Musa Hassan Belete, I don't know who else beyond those two, all continue to support Vice President Koon, and he enjoys that confidence. So who now, I mean, where is Nimba Kwadu gone? Now you can have individuals who share different views. And even if you ask me, in the last speech that I listened to from Senator Koga, that speech was not a speech of leaving Vice President Koon. That speech was more or less, you know, I'm your brother, and whatever issues we have as a family, we should settle it. So as a casual observer of things in Nimba, because by no means I am not any authority on Nimba, even though my roots are also buried there in Towai Town, where my late mother hailed from. But I don't call myself an expert on Nimba, but at least looking at the things that have happened and are continue to happen, I can tell anybody, Vice President Koon is still the person to watch in Nimba. There's nobody else.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Vice President Koon is still the person to watch. Guys, share the show. Go on WhatsApp, go on YouTube, go on Facebook, your Instagram. Let's make progress here. We got a lot to discuss. We got a lot to bring to you. Again, this is a beautiful day. It's 9:07 in the Republic of Liberia. And also you can find that it is 9:07 in France as well. I believe we have the same time. If I'm not making a mistake, the same time. Seriously, maybe it's true. But in here, we get 5:07. Eastern time, USA, 5:07 p.m. Whenever you're joining us from, share the show. Let's make progress. The winning question remains, do we still have Nimba Kwadu? Let's talk about the leadership front. Kyle make a beautiful point here. You have the lawmakers, and some of them, maybe 80%, 75%, we don't know. They are not coming up. I mean, we can name those lawmakers for you today, but we know openly you get how they call Musa Belete and Tai Wangwe. They are out of VP column. Yeah, indeed, but you still got maybe a few more left. Let's discuss the issue. Do we still have Nima Kwado, and who's the leader? Is Jeremiah Kun stay in control? Can he transform Nima? Can he bring back the Edith Gonglowe and her group? Can he bring back the Samuel Gongwe Koga? Can he bring back the Musa Hassan Belete? Can he bring back the Tewan Zaid Gonglo? Can he bring back the Women Pay? And we get the Garrison Yeru, Mark Beguneo, and all of them. Tama, Pabwa.
How? Man. Which man?
The Gissy man.
The Gissy man is from Lower Garden. Nima people can't touch. Good to see you, CEO. Good afternoon, man, gentlemen.
What's your take, though? Do you think we say have the Nima Kwado?
I knew when Toba Pole. I hope he's doing well. I hope he's not too well, but the most recent past president of Nima Kwado here in the U.S. was Toba Pole. Toba was very instrumental in trying to promote and hold Nima Kwado together. But Nima Kwado in name may still be existing, but in action and in unity, they are splinter. They are splinter because Jeremiah Kun, the current Vice President Jeremiah Kun today, has emerged as the man who has stepped in the big shoes of the late Prince Johnson, Senator Prince Johnson, former senator of Nima County, who served for over 20 years in the Senate. Vice President Kun, partnership with President Boakai, has given him that opportunity to step in that role, to be seen as a godfather. You know, Stanton, when you are not the father or the head of the household, you won't see much opposition. But since Jeremiah Kun emerged as the head of the household of Nima County and his ascendancy to the presidency, or to the vice presidency rather, he has been met with challenges. And the challenges are, as head of household, how do you keep your children in check? He's trying his best. But I think the children, the people he has supported, like the Senator Sam Koga and the others, they are looking for attention. They are looking for relevance. They are looking to get a place at the table. And this is why they are modeling the waters, Stanton. So Nima Kwado in name is still there, but Nima Kwado in unity is splintered. And I think he has some work to do. But at the end of the day, and this is my view, I think the people of Nima County, given the fact that their son is vice president of Liberia, if it comes to that, they will stand with Jeremiah Kun. They will not stand with Sam Koga.
Do you think Jeremiah Kun can bring in these guys? I want us to make, to call these folks, right? The names I'm putting up. Do you think Jeremiah Kun can ever bring in Garrison Yeru to vote for him? Edith Gonglowe, Sam Koga, Women Pay now is shaking. It's frustrating from his end, right? Let's talk about this is now it. You can put the rest of the photos up though. Do you really think that Jeremiah Kun can bring these guys back on Tewan Gonglo, the bro man? He's firing. I mean, what say you? Nima Kwado leadership is in question, right?
They absolutely have a question mark, a big question mark on them. But here's what I'm going to say. Jeremiah Kun right now, Vice President Kun, is the most prominent Nimbaians you can count in the government. It's number 2 man in the country. It will be foolhardy for people like Garrison Yellow, then former representative or lawmaker, Senator Koga, or even our sister Edith Gonglo, who we hope would have gotten the opportunity to serve in the legislature, to think that they can go against Vice President Kun and for the Nimba people to be on their side. That would be a mistake. But also what we should learn from here is that a divided house against itself cannot stand. So it will not be in the interest of the people of Nima County to present a divided front instead of uniting behind their son and godfather and brother and vice president, Jeremiah Kun. That would be the best strategy for them. But right now, Stanton, I don't know whether these people want to come to the table or not. Because let me tell you, they say you can take the horse, the cow to the river, but you can't force it to drink. So even though Vice President Kun may be the godfather of playing or has stepped in the role of godfather, he can invite them, but he cannot.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, guys. I want to welcome all of you again. My brother Hassan, you want to finish up on this? This is about Nima Kwadwo. This is our prelude to the program. Wherever you're joining us from, continue to share the show. A lot of questions, a lot of phone calls coming in. Whether Nima Kwadwo stay as strong when Prince Johnson was around? No. The question is no. These people, are they going to be a problem to Jeremiah Kwan-Kun? And what can Jeremiah Kwan-Kun do on the ticket of Joseph Yeman Boakai and Jeremiah Kun? What can he do? Nima Kwadwo is set up for grab here. Kev Hassan.
Stanton, let me straighten something where can you say because of Jeremiah Kun, a guy that won the election in Nimba. He went there unopposed, and Kuga stepped out. He didn't put anybody in there. They had a serious issue because that particular district was Kuga supposed to, according to the structure in Nimba. Kuga was supposed to put somebody in there to represent the people in Nimba because they all see. Jeremiah Kun went out and put somebody. There's a big divide. So Kuga withdraw. So it is the winning of the individual there is not because of Jeremiah Kun's strength. It's because Kuga, for the sake of their peace in that area, he withdraw. So Kuga was not part of it. And that is the issue that going on as to speak right now. So I want Kanyo to understand that. Don't hype, don't hype. But let me tell you this, don't hype Kun. But let me tell you this. There is during the senatorial election for Kuga, all the area, all the places that Jeremiah Kun campaigned, Edith beat Kuga. Edith won that district. All the districts, Edith won that district. I should have the district somewhere. If I will check my notes. Edith won that district.
Yeah, but Kuga said that. Kuga said that. I mean, it's not a real thing. But my thing is that.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, shows that Jeremiah Kun is not strong in Nimba. So, Tamba, do your case study. Stop playing politics.
Somebody will do case study. What would do case study on the phone now? What we want to waste money?
My man, I finished graduate school a long time ago, man.
Yeah, what was wrong time here and there to come here and talk for 2 hours and say, we'll go do, all right, Kev, I will go do case study. Case study for what?
But Stanton, if you're analyzing on situation, you have to do your case study to know what you're analyzing. So that means
case study to tell us that the people that's supporting Jeremiah Kun.
What he's talking about? He don't know what he's talking about. Jeremiah Kun, Jeremiah Kun is not the godfather of Nimba. The godfather of Nimba is Kuga because he stepped in the shoes of the godfather. How can
thank you, Kev. Thank you. Fumi, welcome to the show. It's good to see you, the chief. Thank you, Kev. Kev, thank you. Fumi, it's good to see you on. We just brushed it off. We got a few more minutes to move. 3 more minutes. This thing about Tewon Gonglo, maybe he's not going to support Kuga. If everything remains constant, he's not going to support Kun rather. And if you are not supporting Kun, you are not supporting the Joseph Yeman Boakai government. Garrison Yeru or Daha Sedition, you know his story. Yakan Women Pay is shaking right now on the fence as to whether he will continue with this government. That's the biggest question in the room. We are getting so many information, and as his video today would play, yes, our sister Edith Gungaway. Edith Gungaway is having a second, third, fourth. And this is Sam Kuga. that is on fire right now. I mean, you can go down the list. You can go down the list. You know, it's a problem. Can Jeremiah Kun convince any of these people and their followers?
Yeah, so for me, good evening, everybody. And for me, the Nimba politics, even when Prince Johnson was around, everyone didn't support Prince Johnson. Prince Johnson had opposition in Nimba among his own Nimbayans. So I don't expect VP Kun to have zero opposition and everybody to run and support him. He will definitely have opposition like any other person in a political race. People have their own interests. So once their interests don't align with what his is, they will definitely go their separate ways for obvious reasons. But on a general note, I don't think there will be a bigger shift in terms of the base and the support base that will come to him if he's on the ticket, especially if the current president decides not to run and Kun is the presidential candidate for Unity Party in 2029. I don't see a major shift in support from him. You know, I think he can still win Nimba regardless of who the top brows that were just named not supporting him. He can still put up a good fight in Nimba, you know, because Nimbayans are good at voting that way. You know, I followed them from 2005. They rallied behind the most formidable son. You know, you see that.
Yeah, but the chief. Nobody can get the Prince Johnson vote out of Nimba. Nobody. That vote, everybody got to share. Everybody got to take a piece of the pie, right?
Yeah, you can get 100%. Obviously, you will not get 100%.
Correct. If that is true that you can get 100%, look at the most recent vote that Kanye talked about. The race between Edith Gongdowe and that of Jeremiah Kwan for the senatorial bid. I mean, Edith did extremely well. Her stock went up. So don't you think it would be a problem? And like Kev is saying, it's true. Places Jeremiah Kun went, you know, they beat Jeremiah Kun. They beat Jeremiah Kun, they beat Sam Koga in that places. And, you know, the vote was drastically below expectation. So if this is what our friend and brother and the vice president, Jeremiah Kun hanging on, then I think the only thing opposition going in that way, let's just get more than what we got the last time, right?
There will be the presidency has a different flavor and a different momentum. So when it comes to the presidential race, there will be a different momentum altogether with 2029. If Kun is on the ticket as a presidential candidate, I can assure you that there will be a different momentum and the shift we will definitely go his way. I can think he can put a very good fight in Nimba and sway a lot of the votes to his side. And there will be a lot of
who can he do it with alone with, Chief? Let us understand that you need some heavyweight by your side. Kun didn't get what he didn't meet expectation, but yet and still Koga won, right? And if Kun go in there without Koga, are you concerned without Edith, without Tewan, without Musa Belete? If Kun go in there with all these giants and people that look at Musa now, taking control of Sacred Play. Say what you want to say. Musa is moving mountains. Tewan State got his 45 to 50,000 votes in the pocket that he can go around that country and make name for himself. You still have, if you want to put Garrison Yedu and how you call him Koga together, Kun will end up losing that District 5 and 4 because that's where they came from. And you know how it worked for them. So are you concerned that Kun have to do more now to consolidate? Or are you concerned that you can just sit there and try with the new guys? What are your thoughts? We're bringing Kanye later on.
Yeah, you know, reaching out is obvious that he needs to do, but sure, in case it's outreach to reach out to them and they decide not to stay supporting for obvious reason, he also needs to play the traditional card. The chiefs, the elders in the town. That's where he should put it. That's where he should bench his his hope. And the traditional leaders, they're where the shift can come from. So the other guys can decide to go stand alone. But when the elders meet in their Zoe bush and say this is the direction, I think he can put up a good fight by consolidating with the elders and the chiefs. That way,
losing Koga is a game changer for Neymar. If Kun end up not reconciling, not bringing Koga along, you think it's a problem for Kun? Would there be a problem for Kun?
He should try to fix it, but if it doesn't work, I think he should still push forward. You know, there'll be some
problem for the bigger picture here for Kun. Will it be a problem if Koga leaves?
If Kun is a presidential candidate 2029, I don't see that as a big problem.
Okay, all right. I mean, you've been in the race before, and I respect your analysis. Let me bring another person that been in the race also, guys. We'll wrap this thing up in 6 minutes. So let's get 2 minutes to Councilor Kanyo. Councilor, just straight to the question. If Kun, failed in bringing Koga back in his camp and say, my man, keep quiet, let's do this thing like certainly you get Young Twine in Kunkono, but if it doesn't work for Koga, you think it's a major problem for Kun if Koga break away?
Absolutely not. And if you really have watched how Nimba has voted, you will understand that but Koga not supporting Kun is not a major upset. In fact, what you will find is that Koga could get ostracized. This whole idea of Nimba unity, because if you're going to leave, Kun, who are you going to support? The Nimba people will look at the person who is currently in position in an arrowhead and who has the opportunity and the possibility to become president in the future. They're not going to leave something that is certain to follow something that is uncertain. Secondly, where is Koga going? He's been flirting, and I have a lot of respect for Senator Koga, but this is just practical, analysis of the situation, right? He's been flirting with the CDC. He flirted with Alexander Cummings. Let's examine both Cummings and the CDC in Nimba. CDC has never done very well in Nimba, historically. Cummings is practically, no disrespect to Dr. George, is practically a non-entity in Nimba. Now you have Vice President Kun, who is incumbent Vice President. Are the Nimba people going to leave a son who is Vice President with the potential to become president to support somebody who is
allow me to interrupt you. Allow me to interrupt you. No, let me crash you in a minute. Let me crash you and we'll repair you later. You're saying that, let's forget about Mr. Cummings, right? But I won't call you a non-entity because it's a whole different playing field here.
No, I said in Nimba.
We are in Nimba. Everybody know we're in Nimba. So you're only saying that based on the Prince
the election result.
Based on the Prince Joseph, Prince Joseph is no more around. Let's say,
but that's why we just discussing that.
Absent of Prince Joseph, you are saying that CDC is nothing, they can't do that. But Prince Joseph was the problem. He was there. He was the kingsmaker.
I've considered Prince Johnson, but he has more data or information to clarify this thing, right? When somebody talk about how well Edith Gonglo did, and they're trying to project that as positive for the future, then they're not really looking at Nimba politics. Edith Gonglo has always done well in the man of belt. The only difference, even when Senator Johnson held sway in Nimba, the only difference was that Senator Johnson could even cut amongst the man of vote. All right. With Senator Koga, the reason it became stiffer was because he did not have that gravity of Prince Johnson. But Edith Gonglo will always do well in the man of belt. Tiawan Gonglo is tapping into the same vote base as Edith Gonglo in the man of belt. It's just that he was contesting as president. It's the same vote base. The same people who vote president are the same people who vote senators. They get to decide. So if there's a tribal alignment, they both go the same way. However, if you have a Vice President Kun as Vice President or President, contesting. If Koga break ranks, he will be ostracized. I can tell you that for a fact.
Thank you.
Because Nima will rather behind the son with the possibility to be president or to remain vice president.
Thank you very much, Councilor Kev. Are you sleeping on our show, my man? You gotta stop sleeping, man. All right, let make this sweet.
I'm bringing something out with us.
Okay, so let's do this real quick though. Councilor, before we bring in Uncle Sam, it's good to see you, and thank God for you. You're having a beautiful time in Liberia. Councilor, let me come back to you here. No, let me go to Tamba here. Tamba, consider Musa leaving. He's not supporting Jeremiah Kun. The Musa factor here is big. And I think, Councilor, I think you should consider that too. The Musa factor here is bigger now. If Musa moves, and when he's moving with Sakete and other people. So consider the Musa factor here. What you say, Councilor? Are you trying to crash it already?
Sorry, I said this before and I will say it again, right? In a small town, well, let me not use small town. In Musa's district, if he's contesting against other people, the vote there will be Musa's vote. But if Musa decides to leave his district and go for president, forget about president, even go for senator in Nimba, the dynamics will be totally different. And it will be interesting to note Musa will not even take the votes that in his district if he were to run for senator.
I want to bring in. Listen, guys. Welcome to the show. Let's just listen. This is when I just put myself in trouble. Continue to share the show. It's good to have every one of you. But I think I disagree with you. Musa coming with some power. It's a new day in Nimba, Councilor. It's a brand new day in Nimba. The Prince Johnson not there no more. And the Nimba Kwado people know when Prince Johnson move his hand like this, people running. When Prince Johnson said clap, they say how high. Tamba. When Prince Johnson said sit, people will sit down. When Prince Johnson said you will not be in the race, you will not be in the race. He was that godfather for 30 some years, and people knew that. We don't have that individual today. You cannot say Musa is nobody, and the people will not vote for Musa. That one district down. Tell one way, he come with his own strength. Look at Edith Gonglowe, up to almost 50,000 votes, plus a manner. Look at Tewan Gonglo, a little here, a little there, it will give Jeremiah Kun hard time. Now we're talking about Wimope. Wimope is getting to be disenchanted. I want to let's talk to the new guys. Come back. So Grimmer, you met up with this thing. Talk to me about Jeremiah Kun's chances if he can bring the Nimba Kwado together.
From all political calculations, Nimba will never be the same. From all political calculations, no single individual will command that authority that Prince Johnson had. In fact, there was a point that the colleagues in the legislature were they were plotting that Prince Johnson should not even contest again, that he shouldn't be around as a godfather. That's why you saw even to a point they wanted to divide Nimba into two counties. So where the Mano can be one side, the Gio can be one side. So with the absence of the senator and with the political interplay and variable, let me start with Musa first. I'm sorry, but I have to say it. If Musa contests for the presidency, the Mandingo vote will follow him in Nimba County. Let me repeat. If Musa contests for the presidency, the Mandingo vote across the county will follow him. The Mandingo voter usually follow the Gio area to some extent. Okay, but they will follow Musa, and that is a minus for Jeremiah. The next minus will be this. The Manu Bell will need the senator for 2029 because the Nyan should be going to the election. Either may want to contest as senator. Nyan will be contesting as senator. There is no doubt about it because he's the sitting senator. Okay, So once Kun carries Nya, Ide runs as senator, for example, she will take some of the amount of votes significantly away. Now, another thing is that Samuel Koga, in as much as I believe that Samuel Koga may not have the same strength as Jerry, for some reasons, I believe. However, Samuel Koga is more of a Gio than Jerry. Jerry is caught between the Gio and the crew, but the crew, they don't recognize him because he has had no affiliation or identity with them. In fact, he's even running away from the Mandingo end where he's claimed that he's Mandingo also. So he's caught in a web where Koga. Anybody would tell you that Koga doesn't support Kun in 2029. It's a walk in the park. The person don't understand political calculations. Because Kun will be speaking raw Gio and presenting himself as a son of the Gios. I'm not telling you Kun will not take some vote in the Gio belt, don't get me wrong. But Koga will be able to split that vote. He will take some of that votes away. Even if that 30% or 20% of that vote, he will take that vote away.
So thank you, great man. Thank you. You brought in something great. I beg you. You brought in something which is so important. We'll go to Uncle Sam, then maybe we'll wrap this thing up. But for you to tell us that Yan Twine will be running 2029, and if Ida is running against Yan Twine, then it's more trouble on Jeremiah Kun now to be in it for himself and in it for Yan Twine. Then Yan Twine got to defend his record. Yan Twine got to defend Jeremiah Kun's record. And now the forces have come home. The dark forces. And that's the issue there. You don't want surprises because the 2029 election will be all of the representatives in it for themselves, 15 senators in there for themselves, president and vice president in it for themselves, over 105 individuals will be running and seat will be vacant. That will be the problem as to whether Jeremiah Kun can be that spotter. ISO and ISO. Let's hear you, Uncle Sam. Talk to us about Nima Kwado. We got to go to our story. We're bringing the man from China on to talk about the allegation on, how you call him, the National Port Authority Managing Director, Sekou Dukle, whether he beat somebody, whether he stole from somebody. Today we'll discuss that story and many other news stories coming your way. Guys, share the show. Let's make progress and let's invite new people.
Actually, great man, you have 88 person running. 73 senators, 73 representatives, and 15 senators, because the other senators will have 3 years still remaining on their tenure.
No, but that would be 100 and some more.
No, it won't be 100. The senators are 30, only 15 going to election in 2029.
Okay.
It'll be 88.
So you gotta understand that they're doing a gerrymandering with making more seat vacant. That's what I'm talking about. They just
if they create
more 22 seat.
If they create a number will increase in the House of Representatives.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The number will increase. Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
If they do that.
Yeah, they are pushing for it. They are creating more seat. Uncle Sam?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I was sitting here listening to Kanjo Bawala, and I mean, Kanjo, I think you should let people know that your mother is from Nimba, and you have a strong Nimba background. You're from Toa Town. Your mother was Doris Toa, that I knew very well. And I don't know why you so hung up on the Grand Jita thing. You can speak with authority about Nimba because you're from Nimba. Why do you not tell people that you're from Nimba? I never heard you talk about Nimba before. And no offense, I'm not attacking you. But you have credibility when you talk about Nimba because your mother is from Nimba. And you spend a lot of time in Nimba. And you know, and I know the affinity you have to my friend, the late Doris. By the way, let me just when I heard you talk about it, you were talking about it in a very antiseptic way. You were not talking about it with a lot of passion. Like, you know, I think if you tell people that you're from Nimba, it will give you a lot of credibility. You know, instead of just being an ordinary bystander, you know, I think. But anyway, let me go back to let me go to the topic at hand. Look, Musa is a different kind of candidate.
See, I interject to correct because you didn't say anything.
Okay. Go ahead.
Yeah, I didn't say anything. Let you finish, then you make the correction.
But let him correct me. Let him correct me.
Go ahead. Do the correction real quick, guys. We got to go. We press with time here. Go ahead.
Even right on this show, when I started to speak, I made it very clear that my mother was from Nimba. CEO, did I not say that?
You said
I wasn't here. I didn't hear that.
That's all. He just made it. And I know.
When you come to church, you shouldn't start a new song. I'm sorry about that. Okay. But anyway,
thank you for the apology.
Yeah, I want to acknowledge that this guy is a son of Nimba. Okay, but listen, Musa is a different kind of candidate, right? Is there another Mandingo representative from Nimba besides Musa Ability? Does anybody know that? Anybody else with a Mandingo parentage from that is from the legislature that is?
I really don't know. We got to check. I really don't know.
I don't think so.
Like the Kev Hassan said, we do case study.
Okay, great. I don't think so. I think it's zero. The fact that Musa Hassan Bility could bridge the ethnic divide and be a Mandingo and a Mana or Gilman and become a representative tells me that he can have county-wide appeal. Definitely county-wide appeal. And Musa is one of the most prominent sons of Nimba. And look what he's doing in Nimba County. The bridges he's building and the political bridges that he's building. Look what he's doing. And so far, the CMC is the fastest growing political organization or political party ever in the history of Liberia. Musa has that. I mean, he has the pizzazz, he has the money, he has the organization, and I think Musa will be a positive force. But like Akara said, the Prince Johnson effect is no longer existing in Nimba County. There is now one individual that can fill the shoes of Prince Johnson. Prince Johnson was a revolutionary. Prince Johnson saved the people of Nimba. Prince Johnson protected his county, and Prince Johnson is known as the guy who brought a degree of a lot of respect to the people of Nimba. A lot of respect. There has been no election in the post-war period where Nimba County did not decide that election. But it's a different story now. Can Koga fit the shoes of Prince Johnson? I don't think so. Can Musa? I don't think so. Can Jeremiah Kun? I don't think so. Nimba will be greatly divided. But we will see that in 2029. When we go to the national poll, especially within the first round, we'll see how the votes will be splintered across the different competing powers in Nimba County. There is no more Prince Johnson effect. There is no more Prince Johnson raising your hand and taking you to the presidency. So Nimba is not just a battleground, but it's a playing field for all political parties. But I believe that Musa Hassan Bility will be a pivotal force in Nimba in 2029.
Right. So thank you very much, guys. Sorry you came late. You cannot contribute to this one. We gotta move on. I want to say to all of you, it's a beautiful show, by the way. We're going to continue on this track, continue to share, go on Facebook, on WhatsApp, and share the show. Let's make progress. Nima Kwado, Pabwa, I hope either man from Brandy, that kind of Barbara, or either man from Birmingham County, Ambula Mame, he's somebody. But again, we want to say that's how we say it in Liberia. Nima Kwado, what of Nima Kwado will hold? That's the question. A lot of things happening behind the scene. And I think Jeremiah Kun should do that which everyone expecting of Jeremiah Kun. Go above and beyond and bring back Nima Kwado to its fullest. There will be no way Jeremiah Kun can say, yes, I will have that Prince Johnson vote if people begin to leave and drop away from him. Now, guys, we'll be talking to the Chinese guy. What's the man name? Frank? Or maybe a man name is Frank. Or maybe his name is Jacket Chin. He got something in a name, but he will be talking to him. And, you know, maybe it's Jet Li. What's the man name? My man. What's the guy name? Frank, Jacket Chin, Jet Li. Which one we're going with today? The men are coming on the show from China.
Jet, you want Chinese name? Xin Xianyong.
Xin Xianyong. All right, we'll be bringing Xin Xianyong. Now, yes, the issue, right?
You don't play it like that, man. The man are Chinese, man. You're not getting hit.
The man coming, the man are afraid. I think it's no, he's coming.
Yeah,
no, I'm just saying. It's not serious. The man are afraid. He coming on. He's not my friend,
no,
though.
Man, but you're not making fun of Chinese people, man.
The man will call you Nina.
My man, the man will call you Nina. Leave me, man.
The man not saying Nina to y'all. The man not saying Nina to y'all.
The man name is Nito One. Nito One who?
Nathan Won, Ambulad, I mean Nathan Won, W-O-N, Nathan
So
Won.
so Makoy Jumeju, like I need Jumeju.
Call me Jumeju, I'll take it. Once and welcome to the Spoon Talk, guys. But there's a serious issue here concerning Sekou Dukle, and I want us to get into it. The allegation that Sekou beat on a Chinese investor, right? And Sekou tried to take money from this guy, the back and forth. We got the pictures, we have everything. And I mean, a lot of people share this information with us, but I think it's about time to discuss it, and it's out there. The Sekou really beat on him. The Sekou really, put him in a situation that caused him to, he said he need $3.something million. The Sekou take money for him. Yakazi, can you give us Sekou Dukle photo? I beg you, Yakazi, you in the back. The National Port Authority Managing Director, Sekou Dukle. This issue been hanging around for a very long time about what actually happened. They went to court, what are the findings? And this guy is now talking about China and Liberia relationship, based on the fact that he's a Chinese investor, and he says Sekou tried to take money from him. And Sekou sent people to beat him. Honorable Gray, we've been back and forth in the chat room. This story been around for a very long time, almost 6 months. What say you? We'll put the information up, we'll discuss it. But let's talk about Sekou today and this story.
You want me to start?
Yeah, I'm starting with you, sir.
Yeah, I think you said you'll bring the federal making the accusation on.
He's logging on. I want us to talk while we break.
I think fair enough he should speak, then we can make a clear-cut analysis.
Not the fellow that making the accusation, that one of the investors that were part of this deal.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, one of them. But it's not good for the investment climate image of Liberia. As per the U.S. investment climate report on Liberia, or any investment climate report on Liberia, it's not good for the image of the country, even if the allegations are false. I think it's about time that the government of Liberia get directly involved. If they are involved, they should fast track it. But it's dangerous for the image of the country. You cannot sugarcoat it, no matter what the situation is. But I will wait for him to talk, then I will get an honest opinion on what I believe.
Thank you very much. Great man, thank you. Kev, let's hear you before we go to time by Kev. Talk to me about this thing. You've been following like every one of us. How serious is this, and how serious is it on Sekou?
I think it's very serious. The allegation is serious. We're getting $3.6 million that Sekou duped this gentleman, and I think we want to wait until we hear the more details on it. But it's very, very serious that one of the strong members of the government is duping investors. So I think it's very serious.
Yeah, how you doing, Leah? So let us hear you, Tama. Let us come to you. Tama is in the chat room. We've been back and forth with this, but it's kind of like hot water here that Sekou either speak to this, Sekou defend himself, but this is about country to country now, China and Liberia. And again, Sekou is just not an ordinary person, right? He's the managing director for the port. What say you?
Yeah, thank you, CEO. Look, we have gone back and forth on the Sekou Dukle story. Given the fact that Sekou is a sitting director of our port, the National Port Authority of Liberia, when there are allegations surrounding someone like that who is in a key strategic area of our economy, especially when it comes to investing and dealing with foreign direct investors, I think it is worth looking at. And if I were to say to the president of Liberia, President Joseph Numa Boakai, look into this, I'll start saying his name, Boakai, like, Mandela Kupa. So it's time more modern. But President Boakai needs to look into this, set up an investigation, so we understand exactly. When you find yourself in public service, Stanton, I've said this on the show, your role is to serve. Your role is not to steal. Your role is not to cheat. We all know that Chinese investors come to Liberia or other African countries, but Liberia has been notorious, and this is not all Chinese investors. Where they come, they take advantage of our spoil system. And I call it spoil system because when people are in government and they are benefiting and they are using the back door and wheeling and dealing, they don't talk about it. In fact, they'll call you good man. They'll say, oh, good woman, because they are stealing. Because they
So
are
let me fast. We see Lou. That's the gentleman name in
yes.
the back. So let me fast. I beg you, let me let go of you.
Absolutely. So you do bring him forward, Stanton.
This is Sekou Doucle, the National Port Authority Managing Director. And this the gentleman that is accusing Sekou Doucle a lot of things. And for the record, we reached out to his lawyer, Councillor Johnny Momo, for the past week, and Councillor Momo cannot speak to this issue. We reached out to Councillor Momo. Councillor Momo have not spoken to this issue for the record. Can we get your full attention, Councillor Kanyo Bagbada, please? You live on camera, sir. So
I'm fully here, CEO. I'm fully here.
But you got to turn into the camera now, sir. I know you're showing your body, but you're a married man. So let's just get back to this. It will be very
I'm off the market. Long time.
Yeah.
I'm not even advertising. I'm not even.
Let me go ahead to ask. Let me go ahead and ask Winfred, bro. So Winfred, before I bring in Lou, that's his name, W-E-I-L-U-O. Let's hear you. How serious is this on the government and on Sekou?
Hi to all. This is very serious. This is extremely serious. We have issues with jobs and job creation in the country, with foreign direct investment. And so when we have allegations like we have now, it must be taken seriously. It must be investigated to the letter. So let's wait and hear what the gentleman has to say, and we'll take it from there. But to have a senior member of the government involved in these types of activities is disturbing. I mean, nobody wants to come to your country. I mean, of course. I mean, it's not rocket science. It's as straightforward as it is. And if these guys are running around with impunity and doing this to investors, it doesn't matter where they're from, whether they're from China, Korea, the United States, or Ghana, for that matter, you just don't treat people like this. Even if they were Liberian investors from the diaspora, and this is something that we have to check, and it has to be taken, and it must be taken seriously.
Okay, so Bami, take us home on this real quick, and we'll bring in Lou.
See you, may I come after Mami as well?
You have not spoken yet?
No, not at all.
Okay, I will give everybody 30 seconds then, because we is in studio. We got to bring him on. Mami, please.
Yeah, I mean, I listen to everybody. Few things I told. Carol Grace here, this type of thing, whether they are lie, it is damaging. So even you acknowledge that it's not true, then you say it's damaging. More than that, you call for an investigation. In this chat room, over the last 2 days, there is an official investigative report that documents Councillor Momo's complaint, the evidence he submitted, and the outcome of the investigation. It's in the chat room. They claim about somebody, and it's not just one Chinese man. So one Chinese man is claiming that somebody took money from him. Another group of Chinese men are saying, you who claiming that somebody took money from you, you the one took money from us.
No. I don't want you to get into it, because we knew where explain. He's here. The overall picture for the government and Sekou. That's what I want to bring you to. So let us talk about that, please.
The overall picture for the government, for Sekou, for even investors is based on what the evidence shows. Anybody can wake up today and accuse you No investor will base their investment decision based on people on social media accusing people and can provide any evidence.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Real quick, Kanyo, 30 seconds, Kanyo, and we'll bring in Phoebe and bring in Uncle Sam here.
Well, I like to come at this from the way you framed it, CEO, when you talked about what is the picture it creates for the government, and not on the evidence, not on whether Sekou is guilty or not on whether all of this that has happened. You're not looking now, at least for now, we're not looking at the evidence. We're just saying, what is the picture? Here is the picture. The picture is that Sekou Doucle is a political actor. He is head of a very powerful, important economic institution in the country. And therefore, he will be the subject of multiple attacks, internally and externally. I'm saying this because I was still very close to somebody who headed a put before. And I can tell you, some of the attacks that came, they were not even from opposition or other people outside. They were from people within the government who, because you occupy a very critical position, they will find ways to attack you and bring you down. I don't know what the evidence is, right, as of now. What I can say is Sekou has an opportunity to prove that he has done nothing wrong and he should be treated like any other Liberian who have just been accused. These are mere allegations. So this job at MPA, don't destroy this boy's reputation. This boy was a businessman before, at least based on what I know. He has some money before. He was well off before he came to the port. Simply because he is at the port does not mean that people just put allegation on you and then they judge you on those allegations. So what if they sack Sekou today because of the high looking? Is it right? Just because high looking?
Thank you. Let's leave you right there. We'll go. Thank you very much, Councilor. We gotta go. Mama, can you put all the evidence that we were sharing? Can you do it? We'll put it in the chat room, because when we bring in Louis, the guys have to have access to it and they can read over it, please. Uncle Sam,
you report in the chat room.
I beg you, can you do that again? It's been a while. Uncle Sam, please, let's hear you, sir.
Look, I don't think there should be like a knee-jerk thing because we have a member of the government, a manager of a state parastatal, right? I think we should treat Sekou like any individual with the democratic and judicial precept of innocence until proven guilty. And then we need to ask a lot of questions. The nature of the transaction. When did it occur? Did it occur while Sekou was MD? Or when did it occur? And exactly, is this a criminal matter or a civil matter? And why are the complainants taking this matter up in the public sphere as they are? Are they not, don't they have a lawyer? Isn't there a police, a juridical process that it could be? Why are they coming on national television to plead their case? Are they they're not getting far? So these are questions that we need answered tonight before I can make a considered judgment. But I'm not going to say that it looks bad for investment. It looks like some government minister ate the main money. I don't operate in those terms. And you've never ever heard me on Spoon before accuse anybody of corruption.
Thank you, Uncle Sam. Thank you very much. 10 seconds, Chief Phoebe. Uncle Sam, thank you very much. Phoebe, let's give you 10 seconds, then we can bring in Wee Lou.
Yeah, so I would like to listen to him, but I think, like Uncle Sam said, they should take advantage of the legal system and file a lawsuit if they have not done so. And then Sekou also needs to speak to it instead of having the speculation just hanging around him. Thank you.
Yeah, but they did. All right, and the document in the chat room, Mama is adding more. Just please go over it. The date. They went to court. They went to the police station. They did all the investigation. Please feel free to go over it because we'll be bringing in Wee Lou. Now, Wee Lou is a business partner to this company. Wee Lou is not the person that accusing Sekou Doucle. The individual that is accusing Sekou Dougle, like I said, will reach out to his lawyer, and we have not gotten any reply from his lawyer. So Lou is a business partner that also part of that business, and he's not accusing Sekou, but he is accusing the individual that is accusing Sekou. So Lou will be joining us from China, one of those provinces in China. Forgive me, I may not know, but he will say that the name is W-E-R, Lou, L-U-O. So let's bring in Lou. Can you put shirt on? You gotta put clothes on, my friend.
That man that lying. That Lou man, I'm correct, man.
Wait, I beg you. Don't try to attack him yet. Let's
serious,
get this spirit. We put shirt on. Put shirt on. Put shirt on. Put clothes on. You don't have to. Yeah, I beg you, I beg you, put clothes on. The man from New York.
You need to control.
So guys, let's try to get ourselves straight up, please.
Somebody coming.
We are bringing him on. We are bringing him on as a guest, right? Let's hear him out, and then we can give our own opinion. But right now, we'll go back to the show and at least show some discipline to our guests, please. Again, let's bring in Lou. We thank you very much for joining us. Thank you. Lou is your name. Uncle Sam, please. We are about to get in serious business, Uncle Sam, please. Lou, thank you. Can you unmute? Your mic, please?
Okay, you guys can hear me right now.
Yes, we can hear you. And yes, Lou speak better English than some of us because he's also from New York, for the record. All right. So we want to welcome you to our studio. It's good having you. Properly introduce yourself and your involvement with this company, and we'll give you the time to talk to our audience.
All right. So, hello, guys. It's 6 a.m. in China. I'm in China. It's in the morning. I just woke up. So, I heard something like from the chat group. I'm going to introduce myself. So I'm Wei Luo, but in China, you guys call me Luo Wei. Luo is my family name. So to be honest, I'm the real investor in this company. I'm the real investor because I'm the one who transfer the money to Liberia to invest in the business, mining things, the water factory things. I'm the one who paid the real cash. So let me be straight. Between Sekou and Yang Dan, so Yang Dan accused Sekou steal his money. But please, let him show where the source come from. In my lawsuit case, not only mine, there's not Chinese guys, investors, invest money to Liberia. Every of the Chinese guys can show their resources of their money, their account. Where does the money come from? So please don't trust Yang Dan. I can show you, and I have shown my evidence. Every my bank account, my bank records, my transfer records, my money, my resources. I can show every records, and I've shown my records to the police, the government. I invest the real money, real cash in Liberia. But Yang Dan, he claimed that he's an investor, he invested money in Liberia. That's not true. That's all my money. And I never say anything about other Chinese investors. But we are the guys who have been cheated by Yang Dan. Yang Dan used our money. He said he used the money to invest, to give Sekou Dougle to invest in the water factory, but that's my money. That's my money. So that's the key point. Please understand me. If you guys can understand me, we are the one who invested real cash. Yang Dan cheated on us. There are over 10 people like me. There are over 10 people, Chinese people, investors like me. But Yang Dan is the only one. He is not right now in Liberia. He claims that he's an investor, but he's not. He lied to a lot of Chinese people. He used our money. So I'm the partner. I share partnership with Sekou Touré. Sekou Touré, he has no problem. Sekou Touré is like in that high position in that company. But he's helping us, helping the Chinese investor to do business. But Yang Dan, he cheated on us. You know Yang Dan in China? Yang Dan is from China. We are from the same hometown. Yang Dan, he cannot go to China because I have started lawsuit case in China. Once he entered in China, he will be arrested in jail for sure. So I heard a lot of you guys talking like, you say like Yang Dan as an investor. No, he's not investor. Yang Dan has no money. He used all of my money, all of the Chinese investors' money, to lie to you guys. Do you know why he's still in Liberia? Because you think Liberia is a country without laws, without justice. He can like bribe any lawyers or judges so he can be free. So that's why he still stays there. Please, you know, China is a very big country. China's law is very powerful, very fearless, very fair. Me as an investor, I'm a real investor. I talk to everyone. Please see the definition of investor and a criminal. I'm the investor. Yang Dan is a criminal.
So allow us to ask you a question, Wilu. Thank you very much for coming on our program. We've been actually investigating ourselves. The individual on this picture, let me put it up again. This person.
Yes.
What's his name? What's his full name?
You mean the left one? That's Sekou Touré.
No, we know Sekou. Sekou, the Liberia man. This man here, what's his full name?
Yang Dan.
Yang Dan. So you and Yang Dan were ever involved in any business whatsoever in Liberia?
Yes, you know, I was lied by him. He cheated on me.
What's the name of the business?
The name? There's a mining company. I think it's called AM Dukley Investment.
Okay. How many businesses you guys were involved?
For me personally, I think I involved like, I think the two companies I'm involved, like the mining company and the water factory.
And the water factory, what's the name of the water factory?
You know, I'm pretty not sure. Like I think it's called some Dukley Investment, something like that.
Okay, so we got AM Dukley, that's the mining company, correct?
Yes, I think so, yes.
And the water factory, you're not too sure of the name.
Yes, but I know it's the water factory. I've been there several times.
Yeah, but the name, you're not too sure of the name?
I'm not too sure because Yang Dan always say something like, yes, I'm part of the water factory, and he never showed me the document about the water factory. I invest money in the water factory.
But you invested, and I will give all of the guys a chance. Let me push you a little bit. You invested in two of these companies, right?
Yes, yes.
And through, you invested directly, or you invested through Yang Yong?
I think I invest directly, you know, but Yang Dan asked me to give the money to his account.
Okay.
And I trust him. I give all my money.
How much?
To his.
How much? How much for both companies?
I think for the mining company, it's like $2 million US. And
for the mining. For the water, right. And for the water company.
For the water factory, I think it's like I think it's almost like $300,000 US.
Over 300 US.
Above.
300,000.
Yeah. $300,000 US. Yes.
Oh, okay. And so my last question. You went there, you took all this money and gave it to Yang Wong, correct?
Yang Dan.
Yang Dan. And what was Yang Dan's own investment? What was his involvement?
How did he get involved in this business?
You know, trust me, Yang Dan invests no money in the business. He just tried to lie to everyone. I'm the biggest victim. There's lots of Chinese victims there. So he used his mouth, used his like liars to like cheat to other people. He asked a lot of people to invest in the water factory, but actually he invests like little money in the water factory or the mining business. He like steal lots of money from me.
How much did he invest? How much did he invest?
To be sure, in the water factory and the mining business, I think it's like totally about like $2 million US, but he stole like $6 million US from everyone.
No. Don't forget about what he stole. You said that he invested a little over $2 million from his own money.
No. There's no his own money. It's all our money.
So I'm asking you, how much was the investment from Yang Dan?
How much the investment of the Yang Dan?
Yes.
That's not the true question. Trust me. I think you should ask like how much Yang Dan invest in the business by our money. Is that right?
Okay. All right. Let me go to our courage, Greg. Let's give the other guys a chance to ask you. I get to where you are. You are saying all the money that Yang Dan put in that investment came from you, correct?
Right. Correct.
Okay. So let me hold you there. Our courage. We got two companies, AM Duclay and another Duclay Water Factory. We don't know the name yet. Let's start with you. Your two questions. Please make it brief. We're gonna explain later. I want him to answer purely. So go ahead, Greg. Greg, you gotta unmute yourself. Greg, unmute yourself.
He doesn't sound credible to me. And he has to answer that. He says he doesn't know how much he invested. He said, I think. You asked him the question about in the mineral industry and said, I think 2 million. You asked him the second question about how much was invested in the water factory and said, I think 300,000. So that's one concern. The second concern is that because he can't get the exact figure, he said, I think. Somebody who puts in your money is. The second thing is that he comes to the country, he went to the water factory according to him. According to him, he said he visited the water factory. But he doesn't even know the companies he invested in.
Do you have a question for him? Because we are on time here, Greg.
My concern here is that, my question here is that, why do you think, because you're not being exact, you think you invested $2 million in the mineral area, you think you invested $300,000 in the mineral area, you think. Then you come, you don't know the two companies' name. Why would you want to invest your money into companies that you don't even know their names? That's my first question.
I can answer that.
My
Chinese
question is
currency and US dollars is different. So I use I think.
My
question. He want to answer your question, Greg. You know we got the time.
I'll answer you very directly. I transfer Chinese yuan, so it's quite different. It's flexible US dollars. So I use I think. You know what evidence I provide to the government is all Chinese currency. So I use I think. I want to make everything correct. So I use I think. $2 million US dollars or $3 million US dollars. I use I think because everything I transfer to this guy Yang Dan, I transfer Chinese yuan. You understand me? If you can go to the court, you can check my records. I did transfer that much money to Yang Dan.
No, my question is why you don't know the names of the company that you invested in. That's my question. That's the first question.
Come on, it's 6 a.m. in the morning. I just woke up.
So you don't know the name
Dan,
of the investor in?
I know the name. I know the
What's
name.
the name of
But
the two
I
companies?
don't have to remember the name. You know, I don't even sign the documents because Yang Dan lied to me. Yang Dan cheated on me.
The question is, do you know the names of the company and what's the names of the two companies?
I know the name right now. I know the name. I need a warm up. It's morning. It's Chinese time right now, 6 a.m. in the morning.
So you can.
Just
He
give
doesn't
me
know
some
the thing
time.
right now. Can we get to your second question, Greg?
My second question is this, and this is my second question to you.
Please.
You flag an issue. Your name is not on the documents.
My name is on the document. My name
said-
is on the Dukley investment document. My name is on that. Please check that.
Okay, good that you said that your name on the document, which is very important. But hello, are you getting me? Okay, your name is on the document, which is very important. My question here is this: that the fellow that you wire the money to, how did he convince you for you to wire such huge amount of money to him? Because the document will show that he has the money because the money is to his account. So what confidence you have in him to give him such huge amount of money?
Okay, I will answer you very directly. So I think I'm foolish. I was foolish. So that's what liar, a criminal, can do. He lied to me. He make me trust him. So I transfer my money to his account. All right? That's the truth. Please don't ask so foolish question. That what a criminal, what a liar, he can do.
I don't know. That's why I said I trust him because you know him. I don't know him.
Yes. Show the truth. I transfer my money to his account. So I was be lied. I will be cheated.
Okay.
Easy question. I answer you.
Thank you, Wei Lu. Guys, we'll do rapid one question. Not too much explanation. Won't give everyone a chance. It's early in China.
Yes, please.
It's 6:15 a.m. in China. 6:15 a.m. in China. We gotta respect Wei Lu time. Counselor, your question, sir. Just real one question.
Ni hao, Wen Lu.
Hello.
Wen Lu is fully anglicized. Well, my question is about how do you feel, right? You come from a great country, China.
Right. Thank
you. The land of Mao Zedong, the land of Xi Jinping. You come to invest in Liberia, a country that needs investment. As you can see, you look at our infrastructure, not so much. China is a glowing example of infrastructure and achievement. But here is your countryman who has now come to Liberia. And apparently, if we go by your explanation, is disgracing your country, a great country like China. In Liberia, disgracing China by making false allegations according to you, by falsely accusing Sekou according to you, by stealing your money and the money of other Chinese people based on what you said. How does it make you feel?
Okay. How does that make me feel, man? You know, I feel so upset just for that criminal young Dan, but I still feel hope about this country. That's why I'm still doing my investment in Liberia. Like you said, China is a great country. You know, I'll show you my room, my house. It's like very big, very comfortable. So why I choose Liberia as my investment area? I think there's full of opportunities in Liberia. That's why I keep doing my investment, doing my business in Liberia. I still feel like there's lots of opportunities there. Even if like I was cheated by Young Dan, I lost my money there, but I still feel hope. I feel a lot of potential in Liberia. It's like the thing is complicated. You know, I feel very disappointed about the laws in Liberia. You know, the criminals still out there, but I still feel very potential there. I keep keep my business, keep my investment there.
Thank
so
you.
That's why my answer to you.
So you are still hopeful. You are still hopeful.
Right.
Why
not? Why not?
Okay.
And I still have a.
Thank you. Let me move on. The guys got to come in, please. Uncle Sam, your one question, sir.
Okay. Well, thank you for. I want to make a 30-second statement. First, I want to thank you so much for believing us in Liberia and investing in Liberia. You know, and a lot of Liberians don't know the great opportunities we have in this country. But foreigners, I'm married to a foreigner, and she sees all the great opportunities. There's so many things that she wants to do here. But we who were born here, for some reason, we don't see it. So I want to thank you and continue to make investment. The second thing is I want to thank you for vindicating Sekou Doucle to say that he's not the criminal, but that this other man is the criminal, right? But I want to ask you a question. Is this a criminal matter now? So it appears that your intermediary is the criminal. So are you going to now take him to court in Liberia? Do you plan to come and have him prosecuted here in Liberia?
Sure, why not? You know, I think there's like over 8 people, Chinese investors. We have started a lawsuit case like since February, but we haven't get any result from the government. That disappointed me a lot, because you know that make me like I don't trust the laws, the justice in Liberia. We started a lawsuit case against Yang Dan since this February, but we haven't got any results from the government, from the court. So what happened to this country? We lost the money, and there's like 8 people. We shoot evidence to the court. Yang Dan cheated on us the money like about $5 million US. Where's the money spent? We haven't get any result from the court, from the country. Please, like, try to like think like we invest lots of money there in the country, and one criminal, he cheats on us, and the country, the court, never give me feedback. Where's the justice?
Yeah.
Like I said.
Thank you. Let me move on to Kev. Guys, we're going to rotate. If you're in the back, just stay put. We'll bring you on. We get Asido in the back. We'll rotate. Kev, let's hear you. Do you have a question for Wilu?
Stanton, thank you. I'm just going to piggyback or just what Grace said. Wilu, you don't know the company name, but you claim it's 6 a.m. 6 a.m. doesn't lose your memory.
Kev, you got to get closer to your microphone. We're losing you.
Yeah. You hear me? You hear me?
Yeah, you got to speak up. Yeah, you're fine now.
You're saying. Let me start again. I'm just going to piggyback on what Akaris Grace said. You say it's 6 a.m. 6 a.m. doesn't lose your memory. So we all wake up 6 a.m. And you say you don't know the company name. You come on the show, you don't know exactly what you're talking about. But you claim that Sekou Doucle is clean. Do you want us to believe that what you're saying is the truth about something that you don't know about? You don't know the company name, you don't know the amount, you don't know anything about the whole business, but you want us to believe what you're saying. Explain that to us.
All right. So let's explain. It's almost 6:30 a.m. in the morning. You know, I got a phone call from like 3 a.m. in the morning. You know, I don't know this interview happened. Someone from Liberia called me this morning. It's night, 3 or 4 o'clock. You know, I was like drunk. You know, I have some dinner with my friends, my business partners in China.
Are you drunk?
I'm not drunk. You know, I had some drink, so I need sleep. I need rest. So you know, after I get phone call.
Oh wow.
Kev, you gotta let me explain now. You gotta let me explain, Kev. Wilu, go ahead, please. Answer, please.
Let me explain to you why I think I lose some memories like in the morning. It's very night. I need time to warm up, all right? I need time to warm up. So I explain you think I'm still drunk? No. You know, I need sleep. I sleep very late. So that's why I explained to you like 6 a.m. in the morning, I'm still like need some time to warm up. I need some memories to warm up. And I will explain to you everything you asked. So like you say, you want me to like explain to you why we think Sekou Touré is good person like the other guy is a bad person? Like I say to like everyone, I say to you, the evidence, not just me, over 7 people, we provide our evidence to a court. Why you guys keep asking me about something like just explain? You guys should trust your country's court. Trust the evidence we showed. Every bank records, every cash flow is from us, from me, not from the criminal Yang Dan. Please don't ask so stupid questions.
No, Wilu, you will not insult anybody on the show. We brought you here to explain your story. Don't tell anybody that they're asking stupid questions. We respect you, respect us. We are not stupid.
Okay. Yeah, I'm
okay?
I'm sorry. You know.
Yeah, please do.
Okay.
Please do. Don't let us go on the other side now. Okay?
I saw you guys have seen all the evidence, all the bank
No,
records.
regardless if we have seen the evidence, you're trying to explain the story here. Do we look stupid to you?
No. You look good, man. You look very
Yeah,
good.
but don't do that. Don't do that, man. We can flip the coin here. Don't do that next time. Winfred Russell, go ahead, sir.
So you know, I've been like in Liberia, I think almost 2 years. So I think good people, bad people, but for Sekou Touré, and I think he's like in the high position. He doesn't have to be like cheat on us. And you know, I never transfer my money to Sekou Touré, never. But I did transfer my money to Yang Dan. And I have seen the cash flow where Yang Dan spent my money. He hid a lot of money for his own purpose. That's the truth. So I can
Okay,
tell
let
which
me bring in Mr. Russell. We ice you. We go to Fubi, Tamba, Emmanuel George, then Abula Mame will come in. We said thank you for even giving us this time, 6:25 in China right now in the morning. We said thank you. We want to give you the chance to explain because Sekou Touré character is on the line. Yang Dan character is on the line. This is a big lawsuit. The country Liberia, her image and her relationship with China, because of your business problem, is also on the line. So be patient and explain for our people in Liberia to hear you, okay?
Okay.
Thank you. Russell, talk to us.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Luo, for coming on and helping clarify some of the lingering questions that we have about this case. How well do you know Mr. Sekou Touré, and what has been your interaction with Mr. Sekou Touré?
All right. So I think the first time I met Sekou Touré is in China. You know, he tried to he's the MPA, the director of the MPA. He tried to see how the Chinese port looks like. So I introduced some the port in China. I have the connections. So that's first time I met him in China. I can see he's like a guy who want to do a lot of things for his own country. So I introduced some the Chinese governors, the official people to him. So the first impression of Sekou Touré, he's a guy who try to do a lot of things for his own country. I know his position is in the port. So personally for me, Sekou Touré, he's a guy who want to do a lot of things for the port. So that's the first impression.
Okay. Thanks. Now, have you ever done business with Mr. Dukley? Did you get him to introduce you to business people in Liberia with Young Dan? Then you have Young Dan then. So did you transfer the money that you transferred to Young Dan to Sekou Dukley? What I would like you to explain, how did Sekou Dukley get caught up in all of this? What is his role? How did he get? So if you were transferring the money, you did not transfer money to Sekou Dukley, as you said, you transferred the money to Young Dan. How did Mr. Dukley get all up in this mix? Can you help us understand how that happened?
Yeah, I can explain that. You know, every time Young Dan asked me to like transfer money to him, to his personal account, he always say like Sekou Dukley wants some money, you know, Sekou Dukley, we want to do some business. But as I know, I checked the evidence, the records, Sekou Dukley never asked money from me. That's all lies. You know, every time Young Dan asked me for money, when I transferred my money to Young Dan uses it as his personal purpose. You know, in China, the system is very, very good. I can see all the cash flow because I transfer the Chinese currency, Chinese yuan. So I can see everything when I transfer my money to Young Dan. How Young Dan spend the money. Young Dan spend the money for his own purpose. He buy luxury things, spend money in Hong Kong, spend my money in everywhere, but not in Liberia. So Young Dan use Sekou Dukley as an excuse.
Willow, let me squeeze in this very quick and we'll bring the rest of the guys. Willow, you sent over $2 million to Liberia. You sent it through Young Dan. Young Dan received over $2 million from you, and Young Dan is mad at Sekou Dukley. At the time, you knew that Sekou Dukley was part of this company. You knew that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Yes.
because the company named AM Dukley and the water factory named Dukley too, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so you knew that the company, you registered, your name is on the company like you said, right?
Right.
Okay, you knew that you had a partner by the name Sekou Dukley?
Yes. I can say that.
When you get to know that Sekou was your partner?
That's a long time before. I think before Sekou Dukley is in his position. Before he's NPA, the director of an NPA.
Before Sekou Dukley got into government, you were in this business with him?
I think so. Yes.
Is it I think so or yes? Okay.
You mean
Before the election, you were in business with Sekou?
Oh, after the election. After the election.
So you got in business with Sekou after the election.
Yes.
But before the president announced Sekou as managing director for the port, you were already in business with Sekou.
Yes.
What was Sekou investment in this business?
He invests real money, real US dollars in the
How much?
business.
How much?
You know, I think all about it's not about I don't know the money. You know, I want to make every dollar, every number correct, accurate. All right.
Yeah.
So Sekou Dukley invests over $1 million US.
Okay.
In the real business. Maybe it's not. I don't know. I don't want to say anything I don't know.
So let me get you back.
I'm
And
pretty
guys,
sure.
please walk with me, guys, because again, I don't want us to go just to the small thing. Sekou repetition as managing director that involved the government is on the line, right?
Mm-hmm.
The Young Dan lawyer watching you, he listened to you. Young Dan is listening to you right now. And the question here is, you don't know the exact time Sekou got involved in this business
but you say it was after the election.
No.
But you don't know the
Seiko
exact
got,
time.
please, maybe I got some misunderstanding. Seiko got into the business before the election. I'm pretty
Before
sure of
the
that.
election. Okay.
Before.
And Sekou invested over 1 million into this business before the election.
Sorry, can you pardon, please?
The Sekou put the 1 million in this business before the 2023 election. Sekou put his $1 million in.
Yes.
And you get document to that, right?
Yes. And the Seiko showed me the evidence how much money he invests in the business.
And yes, we understand. And that evidence showed that Sekou put that money in before the election, right?
Mm-hmm. Before.
Before. Good. The reason why I'm asking is because Sekou had his business. The business got nothing to do with the election. Great, we got to establish this. And if that lie, the document will show. Let me push a little bit, Greg. I beg you. Just one thing that will bring in Fubi.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
One thing that will bring in Fubi.
I should come in?
No, Greg, 1 minute. Willow. So what's the total investment in this whole business? The total investment from you, from Sekou and the other people. How much total you guys invested?
Okay, so that means like 2 areas, mining area and water factory, right?
Yes.
Over $6 million US.
How much was for the mining area?
About like 3.5 to $4 million US.
Okay, and the water factory?
2 to 2.5 million US.
Okay, and for both companies, Sekou invested a little over 1 million. Am I correct?
Yes, over 1 million.
Okay, thank you very much. We'll take it step by step. The Liberian people listen to you. It's only fair that you'll be fair in your answer. Thank you very much. The Chief Fubi, Herons, Tamba Agelas, Emmanuel George Asido. Then Mami, you will be last. Fubi.
Yeah, so it's a very complicated cycle. You got one party on the other side accusing Sekou, and he accusing the other party. And so I don't doubt his story as long as he has evidence to prove that he transferred his money to his guy. So his issue with the guy that he transferred his money to, and not with Sekou. So that's a different case all by itself. And the other guy and Sekou got their own issues. And I like the thread for which you asked the question about the time interval, because that would be also critical to know whether Sekou got into the business deal when he became managing director, so we can know his source of money, or whether he was actually into that business before becoming managing director, so that you also know that he went to MPA fully loaded and not using MPA as a source of diverting funds to his own personal stuff. And those are good questions. So I don't have any direct question for him, but I think it's good that he has it in court and let him pursue it legally. That would be a good thing and good for coming up to help the Liberian people have some understanding. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Fubi. Tamba, let's get to you, sir.
Yeah, thank you, CEO, Mr. Wee Lu. It's a pleasure to meet you. Are you currently in China or in New York?
In China.
Okay, wonderful. So I have perused or read the report that was produced by the Liberian National Police, and you make some strong allegations against Mr. Yandang. And I have caught the report that I shared with the CEO. But here's what I've learned from all of this saga in the last 20 minutes. Mm-hmm. You send money to Mr. Yandang to invest in the companies. I saw 5 companies in the report. But Mr. Yandang didn't give you receipt, and he didn't justify how the money was used.
Yes.
According to this report, even though Mr. Yandang took Sekou to court, but the report also established that based on everything they said, that they did not invest $1.9 million in the businesses. That the receipt shows that they invested at least $650,000 in the businesses plus. So for me, they show that someone is lying somewhere. And this is the report I read from the Liberian National Police. And I trust our police system. I trust our local governance system. But they show also that either you, Sekou, and Yandang, you are all lying, trying to implicate one another and trying to take advantage of our poor governance system and trying to rob the Liberian people of the taxpayers' money. And my question to you, Mr. Wilu, and you have to drink some water. Are you also trying to take advantage of our weak system? And we welcome investors. They are credible Liberians that can do businesses. Are you taking advantage of a weak Liberian system to implicate Mr. Dukley in his corruption? When you and your own business partner, Mr. Yandan, seems not to be on the same page in terms of how much you have invested in Liberia?
No, I don't have to. I don't take advantage of your poor like systems, church systems, or any systems. Trust me, I don't have to. You know, Liberia cost me like over $3 million US. You guys take advantage of me, not I'm taking advantage of you. Understand me? Liberia cost me over $3 million US. I haven't gotten any return back. Or like I can say, Yandan like took a lot of money from me and haven't taken any money back. I'm not taking any advantage of your system, your people, your country. Like I said, even if I lost money, I still feel hope, feel potential in this country. So I feel a little uncomfortable about what you are saying. I'm not taking any advantage of any systems. So the only one who is taking advantage of your country, of your system, is Yandan. Because he's a free man in Liberia, only in Liberia. He will be in jail in China or in Australia. If the country is with justice, with laws. The only one who is taking advantage of your system is Yandan. Not me, not Sekou Tokley.
The numbers don't add up.
Let me progress. Chamba, let's move on. Let's get two other people because we got to get to the last person. Emmanuel George, Dr. Emmanuel George, welcome to the show. Let's hear your question for Wilu.
Good evening, gentlemen, and good evening, listeners. Mr. Wilu, what's the name of your business?
You mean the name of the business in Liberia or China?
The business that you and Yandan owns, what's the name of that business?
Okay. So the name of the water company is called AM Duke Group. And the mining business is called like Duke Global Investment.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, I can see you like power going off. Okay, thank you. I thought power went off each other. Okay.
There's a signal is bad. I'm sorry. Yes.
So that's the name of your business.
Right. Yes.
Okay. And your business was incorporated to do water business in Liberia?
Mm-hmm.
Do you have Liberian partners?
Partners? Like I said, I used to have Sekou Tokley as my partner.
I'm sorry, Wilu. Emmanuel, you just came late to the church. He have a partner, the document in the chat room. Just now to go back, can you jump forward with your question? Because maybe you need to go over this and we can come back to you while you review some of the document in the chat room.
No, I read a document, CEO. I was going in a particular direction. I know because he's up and down in the name of the company. But let me end on this note with this conversation. And then a question to you. Did you take Mr. Yandan to court in Liberia? Did you sue him in Liberia?
Sure. Yes, not just me. There's over 8 Chinese people. We sued Yandan.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. George, Dr. George. Isaac, let's bring you in, sir. Welcome to the show, Isaac, though.
And that's your teach.
How you doing? Mr. Wanda, I want to let you know that your story is not adding up. You are not trustworthy. You don't sound sincere. And don't dare to insult nobody like you did earlier on. When I was dropping comment, I was listening to you. None of the pieces adding up at all. You're spending money, your money, hard-earned money. You don't know how much you're spending. You just spending it, you just sending it. Initially, you didn't know Sekou was in business. Later on, he got in business. Did you remember that you told Stanton that the first time you met Sekou, he was the MD and he wanted to do business on the pot issue in China was the first time you met him? Did you remember that? But in no time, you forgot now, and then you came and met him again at the time he was not MD. I will advise you one thing. Whoever sent you, go back and put your story together. If you leave from here, place a call to all of your friends and ask them how you did. They will tell you were confused. You try to put the pieces together, but you don't know how to add it together. So everything you say is from one side to the other side, you're mixing everything. Everything starts to ask you, you don't remember it, you don't know it, maybe it's about. If you're an investor, you're spending your own money, millions of dollars.
Let's get to the question. I gotta bring in
I just want to say.
Okay, so finish up that. I'll bring in Sekou Duke after Mame.
You didn't know the business? You didn't know the name?
Because I'm stupid rich.
No, it's
right?
okay. It's okay. It's okay.
I'm rich.
No,
yes.
It's okay. No, it's okay. You were talking. I listened.
So Isa, let's go. Isa, back you. We'll talk the one in the back. Thank you very much. Mame, do you have questions to squeeze in? I would be, to get this balance with Lou, I will be calling your business partner, Sekou Duke, right? I'm trying to reach out to Young Dunk also. I hope we can get him on because you got now the attention of the country. Everybody want to know. When you talk about Sekou and that he beat on this guy, he stole the guy money, and the money wasn't for him, the money for you, it will be okay that we hear this, the real story. Listen, that's your story, right? The court will decide. It's not for me. I will just bring you, let the Liberian people hear you. So we say thank you for joining us. Let's give Mame the chance. Mame?
Nyan, this Wilu and other Chinese lodged formal complaint against Nyanda. With all their pieces of evidence, hire a law firm, inform the Chinese embassy about his transactions. It's on record. Nyanda complained with his lawyer against Sekou, and the rest of the other people were investigated by the police. The police published the report. It asked Nyanda's lawyer to present all the evidence of investment he claimed he invested into the business. All the documents he submitted as per the police report is 360,000. It's in the chat room. But Nyanda comes on Facebook and says he invested 1.2 million. All the newspapers that have published in Liberia have not published one receipt of the claim that Nyanda makes.
Stanton, observation. We're asking this man question because the other man is not here, so he cannot answer for himself. So can we direct it to this man? Because you try to direct everybody on the show here. The concern is for this man and not for the young dumb man. We don't have time.
Okay, and we will get into it when we're done asking. Thank you, Honorable Gray. The observation is unique. Mame, please proceed to the question.
My question to Mr. Wilu is, when you submitted, did you submit first a complaint to the Chinese embassy, and what feedback did you get? That's my first question.
All right, I'll answer you very directly. I've met the Chinese ambassador, investor. We Chinese, we respect you guys. We respect the country. We respect laws locally. So the investor won't get involved in this lawsuit case. They only care about our safety, and they won't get involved in any lawsuit case locally. So can you understand me? We Chinese people never get involved in any lawsuit case locally.
The lawyer you hire. So my second question: the lawyer you hire, the H&H Councillor Sila, I think Sila also, I saw on the paper.
Yes.
That you hire, your team. What did they advise you on the status of HPA law firm that you hire against Nyanda? What did they tell you is the status of your case against Nyanda?
You know, I don't spend too much time in Liberia, but what we have provided, the evidence against Yang Dan, I translate everything like in English, like I provide everything to the court. I think the court has taken my evidence, my agreements, my transfer records as evidence. So I think the Councillor Sila, a lawyer, like he said, he will give me the justice, give us the justice. So that's what I can learn from him. And then they say that the Lowe's case is still ongoing. But in Liberia, the system takes time.
Thank you.
All right, so we'll be bringing Sekou. Please hang with us. Don't leave, or we lose. Let me ask you this question while we bring in Sekou Dukle, and this is very important. Tell us, did Sekou Dukle steal any of the investment money? Steal from you?
No.
Did Sekou Dukle steal from Yang Dan?
No.
Sekou Dukle, did he lose money in this case?
Yes.
But you don't know how much?
I know. I said I won't say anything. I'm not sure, but I'm pretty
Okay.
sure it's over $1 million.
So you lost money, and Sekou lost money.
Right.
And the other 7 investors too lost money, right?
Right. So obvious. Man,
Okay.
I provide every evidence. It's in the case. It's in the court.
I'm about to call Sekou. The reason I'm asking you the question, you lost money, Sekou lost money. Sekou was in Liberia. You were in China or doing business as well. Yang Dan was in Liberia. How did Yang Dan eat all this money and Sekou didn't know?
Bad things happen. We have been so foolish. Me, Sekou, and all the Chinese guys. We trust Yang Dan before very much.
All
So
right.
please don't ask me that question. I'm so stupid before. We are so stupid before.
That's
We
bad
trust Yang Dan.
investment. You're not stupid. You try something, you're not stupid. It's just bad investment.
Yes,
Yeah.
that's bad. We don't. No, please. We don't call that bad investment. We call that criminal. It's the criminal things. It's not bad investment. I can accept bad investment, but I cannot
Okay.
accept criminal things.
Okay, so hang with us. I know it's 6:50. Thank you very much. Let's hear from Sekou. I'm calling Sekou. Let you contribute to this story, and it's good that you're here with us. We appreciate you. Yang Dan is watching. I think he doesn't want to come up because of his lawyer, but again, we'll find time to bring it on. Sekou Dukle, you are live. Welcome to the Spoon Talk. It's good to have you on.
Thank you, Senator. Thank you, Ahmed Bellamy. Let me get out of my room so I can work on my hold on. Hold on one second.
I just know that you're live on the show, though.
What's up, Senator?
Yeah, we have Wilu, one of your business partner concerning the AM Dukle money and that of the water factory. We've been asking him question. Do you want to contribute tonight because it involves you and Yang Dan on these allegations that have been all on social media and in the newspaper? What say you? Your relationship to Yang Dan, your investment, and these allegations against you.
Thank you, Stanton, and whatever Lou Wave, aka Nathan, is telling you is factually correct. Why did I refuse or stop doing business with Dan? Please also permit me to clearly know that I cannot go into details of the case because we have ongoing litigation due to the advice of counsel. I can speak about the overview of the case. We got concerned. We started this business back in 2022, in April of 2022, me and Yan there. And later on, I discovered he brought about 9 different Chinese people in Liberia, introduced them to me. I did not know that he was taking money from them until when he flagged it and he brought it to my attention. And from 2022, April 2022, Stanton, to the end of the year of 2022, to the beginning of 2033, I got busy. The investment I was doing, Dan was taking care of it. Dan was taking care of it. Again, I'm not going to get into the theme or the details of the issue due to advice of counsel, but what I can tell you, the overview is he used my image, my connections in Liberia to bring investors from China.
You talk about Yan Dang now, right? Yan Dang knows your image.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Brought them and defraud. That's my suspicion, and that's why Nate is telling me again. I don't want to use anything that will be used against me in court tomorrow because I'm taking this very seriously. It's not a joke. The only reason why you haven't seen me talk about this publicly is due to advice of counsel because I don't want to ruin the integrity of my own case.
Yeah, Angela.
Whatever
Guys, can we mute?
whatever.
Hold on 1 minute. Guys, let's mute. Hold on 1 minute, Sekou. Guys, let's mute. Dr. Emmanuel George, let's mute, please. Thank you, Dr. George. Go ahead, Sekou. Sekou, go ahead.
Whatever Nate is telling you, or I'll call him Nathan anyway, Louis is telling you, Stanton, from the evidence we saw, the total investment from my end and the entire group amounted to approximately 6.5 million. The only reason I am secure, and this is what what's hurting Mr. Yende and his attorney, the land that the property is on, the business is on. And the smartest thing I did was I bought the land on my own. So for some reason, I have some protection. So when we got busy at the beginning of 2023 to the middle and the end during the presidential campaign, I wasn't paying attention. I only started getting concerned because this gentleman gave me a couple of deadlines as to when the water factory was going to open. It was going to open in June. June past 2023, nothing. It will open in December. Mr. Dukley, just be patient. All the money you give me, we ordered the equipment and everything else. December come, nothing. March 2024, 2024, February, I divested my share a few months later due to advice of counsel. Now I have the person that I divested my share to running the affairs of the business. All the deadline this gentleman gave us as when the factory will open, everything passed. Then next, a letter me next said, but you know, I have given this man this amount of money. Wow. When he said it to me, I said, whoa, red flag. And I sent to you, I forwarded some messages to you in between Dan and I. In March of this year, March of this year, I said to Dan, due to everything that I'm seeing from you, I'm seeing and hearing from you and your fellow Chinese people, due to my status in government, I divested my share, but we want to buy out. We want to be involved with your business because my business is going to be noisy. I'm understanding that there's conflict here and there's some fraud going on between you and your folks. I do not want to be involved. He told me he agreed to buy me out. Councilor Jones, from Jones and Jones, this is my personal attorney. He wrote the buy agreement. Mr. Yenden went there and showed 2 dates. The date came for him to buy me out. He refused. Then he went now and hired his attorney. Attorney sent a bunch of filing to the Liberia National Police, accusing me, impugning my reputation. The police took more than 10 months. I got frustrated at some point, but I trust the justice system. I trust the investigative police system that got us to where we are, where I was exonerated. So it's a civil issue standard. There's no criminality here. If there's anything else, we are the one that have been injured financially, and I will have my day in court.
Now, what's your total loss? Sekou, what's your total loss?
I'm not going to say that here. I'm sorry. Due to advice of counsel, I can't say anything. The filings will say how much money I've spent in this business. I'm not going to say
so
that.
You guys are in court.
Of this case is Stanton. Yes, we sued this gentleman. We sued him. We sued this gentleman, Stanton. We sued him. And then he messed up. So I don't want to, again, he messed up gangsters lawyers in Liberia. He told, you know what, the main government, Jerry hustled the man, the president, he's scared, anything the president will fire him. Of course, the president knows I'm not a criminal. I lived in the U.S. for 22 years, where through God first said I'm being my fortune. I'm not a criminal. I never stole from America. My records are there. I've never stole from anyone in Liberia. I don't owe anybody in Liberia besides the banks. Echo Bank, precisely.
Okay.
enough asset to cover whatever I borrow from the bank. Whatever I borrow, I fully collateralized. Long story short, we are the one that injured. And I told you the last time, I don't know if it's you or somebody, if it was one body, all of you are going to be enraged. Imagine someone framing. This gentleman has no dime not in pocket. Deported from Australia, cannot go back to China, steal for his people. It goes on Facebook because somebody can put data in their phone and talk blah blah blah. It's read out by sympathy, goes on sympathy shopping spree. Out of a sudden now he's a same only man at MD. He's a criminal center. I'm not a criminal. I'm not saying you call me one. I want everybody on your platform to understand, even those that don't like me there, like Isaac, who came out very, very swinging out of left field, trying to make it look way, and it's only worth over $100 million. This is not about money, it's about justice. If I didn't join the lawsuit with the Chinese people, it would have been there, his friend, or taking money from the Chinese people, giving me a share. That's why the MDT said anything. Now I join the people to sue them, out of a sudden I'm a criminal. Let's stop it. Let's stop the selective rage and justice. I will not speak to the meat and juices of this case due to advice of counsel. All I'm telling you is he's been cheated by some member of the judiciary. I will not accuse the Liberia National Police because Colonel Gregor Cuomo showed to me that he's a man of tremendous integrity. That entire department from 102 to 103, who are even forced to 103, they showed to me that.
Yeah, but if you would not go into, you don't want to go deeper, Sekou, I know before you leave, let me say this.
And the justice system are cheating there, that should stop.
So Sekou, let me say this. Don't call the amount, but you have a loss in this business,
I have a loss
right?
about 1.6 million, approximately.
Okay.
1.6 million.
Beautiful. But secondly, you acknowledge that you were in business with Wheelu, right? On both companies, the AM Dukley and that of the water.
This is how it happened, Stanton. This is how it happened. They brought Louis amended the business registration clandestine in our bag to defraud the man. That was his intention. Brought the man to the man, say, you know what? Sekou is on this one. Because you know what? We want me, we're approachable. I mean, where we are, there's nothing. You can't even encourage somebody stealing 10 cents. Behind my back, and Louis will tell you that there's all this transaction in China. So the man said, oh, Sekou is okay with it. And that's one thing I got mad at them. I said, but wait now, you're keeping me here. You took most of my time and resources. You maybe you'll come to my house. I leave everything on. I house you people. I host you people. My family will go for you to eat. You will give this gentleman money or telling me. All of this say, you know what, Mr. Dukley, we're sorry. Why you getting the money? We getting the money in China. So we will say, you know what? Due to the lawsuit, we will not allow you access to the facility until we file for accounting. We'll count this, whoever invested.
So the picture that is circulating on social media, because you don't want to go there, did you beat on Young Dong? Can you talk to us on that?
God forbid, excuse, I don't even know what happened. Ask Louis. He met a couple of the other investors at a restaurant. Listen to this carefully, Center. He met a couple of the other Chinese investors at a restaurant, told them that, lied to them that, you know what? I met with Mr. Dukley. We resolved the issue. You need to go to the court and withdraw your name from the lawsuit. So the person know that how can you get fight with them? I was at work. Stanton, when I heard the issue, I even reached out. Like, what happened? What's going on? Louis can explain that issue to you. The people that he got in that fight were all of them still available. As for the CCTV camera from the restaurant in Congo Town. In Congo Town. As soon as the part of the Calabash, when you go into Congo Town, on the left-hand side, that restaurant, they have the CCTV.
So it was on Chinese on Chinese, right?
Chinese on Chinese. I don't even know. I don't go to Chinese restaurant until a Chinese person invite me. That's not my favorite food center.
My last thing to you, because you said you got to go. My last thing to you, real quick. Okay, we're bringing. My last thing to you, Sekou. At the end of the day, though, be very clear, because we do try to explain this. We are talking about election time. The business was a business pre-election or post-election?
Pre-election, man. Come on now, look at the documents.
No, I want you to say. I want you. It's not about come on. I want you to say, because
it started in 2022.
Okay. 2022.
And I did not sign any business registration with Wheelu. He was all over injured by Yende.
Okay.
That's why he does not want to go to court. That's why he does not want to go to court, because he has no judicial recourse. Now he's not going to get one. And I said to him over and over, and when no miss the same point, if it was in the US or in China, he's nowhere around. He's nowhere around.
So your thing in this business never came after your appointment. It came before your appointment, before the election. Just to be on the record.
Business in Liberia. Yes, you are right. I'm not involved in the business. After I got appointed, I divested my share due to advice of counsel, which was the right thing to do.
Akaris will only take you because you are the opposition here. It will be fair to take you, Akaris. Unmute yourself. Let's say
you. Who are sitting on the land? The businesses are 5. By the report placed in the chat room, 5 businesses. I guess they could know that I'm correct. But what or Mamepo in the chat room?
It's 5. 5 businesses, yeah.
5. Yeah. All of the 5 businesses were amended in 2024. All 5. On the first business,
if you look,
yeah.
Go ahead, Sekou.
Look at the business registration. The one that I was directly involved with was 2 businesses that were registered before 2023.
Okay, let me read up because it's clear. These are the businesses. 1, Sinyang Investment. They call it the first corporation that Duke Global. Am I right? Duke Global Investment Limited.
Can you call it for me and send it? Let me put it up, please, Mami.
You may proceed. You may proceed.
Yes, no. Let me call it and send it because it's.
Go ahead. Make your point. Make your point. We don't have a long time with Sekou. Make your point, please.
So the Duke Investment Limited was amended in 2024, and Sekou is a shareholder in it. Am I right? You are a shareholder. Let me tell you who are the shareholders. They get for instance, Bondo.
He is saying you got the document. You are right. So get to your question, great man. We agree with you. We got the document.
All of these five. My concern here is that all of the 5 companies, the 5 investment of the 4 clearly spelled out that Nyandan has a share in it of 49% each of the 4. So if Sekou said that this man is a criminal or in kin to dupe, and this document was amended in 2024.
I didn't say that again, due to respect of my advice of counsel, I'm not allowed to call this man name.
Okay, so Sekou,
we're live.
Okay, Sekou, you in all of your article of incorporation of 4 of this article of incorporation has this man as a shareholder, the Nyandan man. 4 of them clearly spelled out that he's a shareholder of not less than 49%. On one is 22%. Shareholder 49. But I don't see Will Lee, the guy who is on the show, Will Lee. I don't see his name as shareholder in any one of these 5 documents. Can you clarify that?
The point is, he went and established another company called Denway. He established that company and brought Lu Wei and himself. Then he established another company called Washing and brought the other 3 Chinese people he took money from and brought them there. Then he said he subscribed Denway and Washing nefariously behind my back, and he admitted that how can the people became partners.
Okay.
I'm more than happy to sit down with you, Honorable Great, because I know I will come back on Spoon live in studio to talk about this, but due to advice of counsel, and you know exactly what I'm talking about.
My concern here is that
EBCD until this issue is adjudicated for it in the court of
CEO, may I say a few words?
Sekou, there is the concern here. The police investigation presented. Yeah, the police investigation presented shows the 5 companies, and of these 5 companies, 4, nothing has changed about that. That this particular man being accused by Wu Lee. I'm discussing the 5 companies published by the police in this report. Nyang Den, who is claimed to have taken money, Wu Lee, accused him of stealing money, is a shareholder in all of the companies, besides 1. Okay, I'm saying. My question here is that you're talking about him creating companies behind your back. But mind you, this is legal now. He's shareholder of 4 of your companies that you are shareholder of. And in 2024, you did an amendment and
How
still
many of
own
those companies you
a
see as a shareholder? You be
limited
honest.
company
Okay, you got the documents before you. How many of those companies you have me as a shareholder? You got to be
Four.
correct, Karen. I'm
Four by the
confident
police
that
report.
you have.
Four.
You can't pick stuff up.
Four. Okay, let me show you. Four. Here's the company. Afrique Investment Limited.
But see, this is becoming more of a dialogue now.
No. I beg you. Hold on 1 minute. Hold on 1 minute, Karen. We're getting somewhere. I'm begging you.
Yeah, in Afrique, he has 49% share. In upstream.
No. Akaris. Circle point, please. How many of the 5 companies is a shareholder in?
4.
Okay, name the 4 companies.
Let me name the 4 companies by the police report. Afrique Investment, that's what I'm naming. He has a share of
Sekou has a share?
Nyandan.
No, Sekou. How many of the 5 companies Sekou have share in?
Of the 5 companies, okay, Sekou has a share in AM Duke Investment Group of companies. I see here Sekou has a share of 34% share.
Yeah, so that only one company?
No, that one I see now. Then in the company called the 5th corporation called the Senyang Investment Limited, he used one Maurice Sion as 30% share.
And Sekou have a share in any other company
He has
besides
one Maurice Sion as a shareholder.
No, Sekou name is on it.
Then in
No, Akaris. Let's address the issue. We have 5 companies. How many of those 5 companies Sekou have a share in? Directly, Sekou Dukley.
Of the 5 companies, Sekou has a share in Duke Global Investment. I see Sekou name here. Sekou Dukley. Okay, somebody representing Sekou Dukley is clear here. It says, what is name? Francis Bodo as president right now with 30%. Listen, with 30% share.
Before we get to the representation, Gray, I want us to squeeze.
So he's a shareholder in this company.
Wait, Gray. I want us to squeeze Sekou. Help us understand. All of the 5 companies, how many of these companies should Sekou have a direct share in?
Of these 5 companies, Sekou name is on. I've seen so far directly.
And what name the 2?
Okay, Sekou name is seen on. Okay, let me go back to it. Okay, Sekou name is on AM Dukley Investment Group of companies. Sekou name is there, 34% share.
And what's the next one?
Yeah, the next one is this. Let me see. Let me get it quick. See you just 1 minute. Okay.
Take your time. We'll be patient.
Yeah. All right, that is. I will get it. You know the companies are many the ways are arranged. But okay, there's a second company that he used. Friends. Okay, there is it. On the company Duke Global Investment Limited. Francis Bodo as president CEO with 30% share representing Sekou Dukley and Jean Luc 26% share.
Okay, so all of the 5 companies, Sekou is directly involved. Let me say this. Sekou is directly involved in AM Dukley. That's what we do say. That's one. The next company, Sekou divested that property. He said that, but you're saying he got another individual representing Sekou, representing Sekou with a 30%. So all of the 5, you have Sekou named directly or indirectly on 2, correct?
On this document, yeah, 2. Directly or indirectly.
Sekou is that so? Yes, sir.
I'm not going to answer anything the facts are in front of you. The goal was to set the stage for what's going on and to tell you whatever Lugo is telling tonight. He's a credible person.
No, but you agree that you are on the AM Dukley now. Because
Brother Sekou come and link. Can you give me 1 minute?
All right. So,
can you give me 1 minute since Sekou was accusing me of
so
something?
at the end of the day, I really appreciate you. I know you'll come by, Sekou. We have to go. Thank you, Isaac. We gotta go. Thank you very much, Sekou. Thank you.
I just wanted a minute.
You're welcome. I think we established something here. We got a document. Mama, can you help me cut this document? Let me post it for the people to see. 5
Someone,
companies
can I come in?
I will come to you. I am begging, I will come to you, please. Wilu, can you come back that we can ask you to leave? Wilu, thank you for joining us. You got anything else to say? Say it now, and then if we get any further question, we'll call you back again. Okay? Thank you for taking on your morning hour to come on the show.
So, all right. I thank you guys. You know, it's still early in China. I have more meetings maybe in the late morning. So, I know you guys have a lot of questions, but in a word, I want to say something like very, very straight. You know, I saw you guys have a lot of things. So I saw you had like evidence I showed to the court, but not everyone knows the truth. The truth is like, I always repeat that things. Who's the investor? I'm the investor. Who got the money? I got the money. I lost the money. Not that people Yang Dan, that criminal Yang Dan. And I, with another 8 Chinese people, and with Sekou Toukri, we shoot Yang Dan. You guys see a lot of fake news in social media. I saw not fake news in social media. You know, I feel so pity about this country. Like you pay some money, and you can have fake news on social media, on newspaper. Man, you know.
Well, the issue is that we know this is after 7, after 11 in Liberia, after 7 a.m. your time. I want to say thank you for even thinking about Liberia to invest in. Your money is still in the hole that we call it. Your money is still there. You have not gotten anything. We hope that the court system will help you get this resolved, right? Sekou issue with Liberia, Sekou issue. But your money that you came from as far as China to invest in Liberia and this thing happened to you, the only thing we say sorry, and we'll do everything as per the network to tell the Liberian people the truth. People like you shouldn't be cheated upon, all right? If this investment carry your name and you're in trouble today, we say, please don't lose hope. Liberia is still open for business, and we hope that you will not forget. Thank you very much, Willow. Thank you.
I will come back. I will come back. I still feel hope, feel potential. You know, I asked my friends. I got a lot of friends. I talked to them. The big opportunity, the big future is still in Liberia.
Thank you. Thank you, Willow. Let me let you go. If not anything, we can call you back next time as the story progresses. Thank you very much for coming.
Thank you.
Yes,
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. All right, guys. I know everybody is on top of the heels. Let's make this a beautiful run. I want to appreciate every one of you. If we're doing this thing is of time, and we cannot get to the rest of the story, but we'll finish on this one. Mami, we have heard from Wilu. We have heard from Sekou, right? I'm still pushing the counselor to talk to us on Yandong. I hope you come into tomorrow. But let's hear you. Upon hearing everything, what say you, Mami?
Everything I heard, exactly what is in the police report. The same police report that Karas is referencing. We waited for this investigation. Nyanda, in the police report, claimed that he invested over $1 million. The police asked him and his lawyer to present all documents to prove the quantum of investment. As per the police, as per the documents they presented to the police, Nyanda invested $305,000. As per the document he and his lawyer submitted to the police. He goes on Facebook and say he invested over $1 million plus, and somebody stole it from him, but could not produce document to the police. The second thing, he said they duped him and took a business from him. The same police report Akara is reading. The police said, based on all the articles of incorporation, as of the point they were making their report, I think about 2 months ago, Nyanda remains shareholder in those businesses. His name has not been removed from the articles of incorporation. But yet, he goes on Facebook, he pays people to say they have stolen his business from him. That's wrong. This notion in Liberia, growing notion, that once you're in government, it means you're wrong. The law doesn't apply to you. Anybody that come out and accuse you, nobody should investigate. The public should just turn upside down on you. This case will be the landmark case to disprove that. We need to begin to follow these processes. Nyanda invested, yes. Did he invest the money he claiming? No. Nyanda has share in the business, yes. Has they taken the business from him? No. What is the issue? The issue is Nyanda or the majority shareholder in the business are saying, we cannot continue to work with you. So leave the business, either buy a share or you bring another person to take over your share. He is claiming more than what he invested. And that's why the people say, let's go to the court and do accounting to establish your true share. And based on that, we can decide whether we'll buy it or another person will buy it. He doesn't want that process. What he wants is to come on Facebook, to go on social media, hoping that he can bully the government into this whole theory. Investor one can, it will scare away investor. That will not scare away investor. The real investors, we know them. When they come into a country, they know what to do. That's why I would say on this case.
Mami, thank you very much, guys. Again, I appreciate everyone. As we listen to each other, we'll mute ourselves and give each other. There will be time for questioning. But please respect the 2 minutes. Isaac, your 2 minutes begin now. Let's hear you, Minister Doe.
Yeah, it is.
No, after Minister Doe, we come to you. Great, please. Let's hear Minister Doe. Go ahead.
Yeah.
But see, Isaac spoke first. After me, he's speaking again.
That's fine. Let's hear Minister Doe. We come to you, Councillor.
It is only unfortunate that my brother Sekou will come on the show and want to point at me that I've been very fair towards the issue. I think Sekou did himself no justice by coming on the show. I can tell you that I'm very sure the other man's lawyer will have too much to take from what Sekou said. So let's put the pieces together. Sekou, best friend that just came on the show, said Sekou invested a little over 1 million. Brother Mami just said exactly what the report says Sekou invested. Let's put the other piece together. Sekou said the business is worth, their investment is over 6 million. So even if Sekou had invested 1 million, common logic tells you somebody else invested more than 5 million. Common logic, you don't need to go to Harvard. So if the investment in the business is 6 million, and let's take Sekou man that was on the show, think he was saying that Sekou invested more than 1 million. You only get one education to know that 5 million more was invested by someone from somewhere. Beyond that, all of the 6 businesses put together, the 5 businesses we were talking. Beyond that, look at what the police report said. The evidence showed of the investment. All this 6 million, 5 million is only because people are now in government and they want to hide things they do in government. So they try to make it look to the people as if they had all of that money, 6 million, 2 million. Hey, we are very good at going to the back of people to know who you were before you came. But let me go to the issue of having business. Brother Sekou came and say he got no business, he divested before he came in government, everything. Akara said it right. 3 of the businesses in whose name Sekou got shares were amended in 2024. Was he in government in 2024? He got share in 3 of the businesses. I can name them. Something you were asking, I was just looking, I wanted to come in. So
you send us the document. Sorry to interrupt you.
I will send it to you. Somebody
screenshot it and send it to me, please. Thank you.
If you divested your business before you came in government, how come the business was amended and you still got share? Up to 49% of the share in the businesses. That brother Sekou just, in my mind, he shouldn't have come on the show. I think they need to be truthful to the Liberian people. I'm not saying Sekou is not a millionaire, but when Sekou comes and be telling boy he lost 1.5 million, he invested 2 million, somebody would think, but Sekou, you were so very rich, bro. I'm not saying you're not rich, but think about it. You live in America for 30 years, 50 years, whatever it is, you got 6 million, you invested 2 million, all of these things are in call for. These are duping of the country. And the guy who came on could not say anything straight. Everything he said made each other. And I think it is clear that even the defenders could not defend these points good.
Thank you very much. Your 2 minutes.
It was a scam, and it tells you something bad happened.
Thank you very much. Your 2 minutes up. I'm going to bring in Winfred Russell. I beg you guys, let's be patient as we move around. Winfred, please. We'll go to Akari Square. We'll come to Kano Babala. Then we'll make the run. Winfred, let's hear you. What you heard so far, sir?
What I heard so far is just a hodgepodge of he say, up and down, and it's just crazy. I mean, there are a lot of things are not adding up. I mean, just listening to what Mr. Wei Lu said and what Mr. Dukley said, just seemed to me that there's no consistency in what they were saying as far as being business partners as well. I mean, it just seemed really, really confusing. Clearly, somebody is not telling the truth. And what bothers me too, though, is that, I mean, it's something that we have in the country that is very prevalent. And it's one of the reasons why in this country, at least, where I operate, we try to divest ourselves from these businesses and from these things once you come into public office. And the fact that, Sekou said that he invested $6.5 million, or his investment by $6.5 million, he lost by $1.6 million. And then the guy said he invested $1.something million. So there are a lot of missing pieces as far as the information is concerned. So how coherent we can put this information together, I think that that's critically important. That's part of what I heard. But I think the lesson here is that for government officials, I mean, we all know that it's open secret that many government officials, it's not just this government, it's not exclusive to this government or the previous government or the government before. They're all mixed up with all kinds of little businesses here and there. They have their hands in so many different things. So, I think when people are screaming, bloody murder, it's because of that. I mean, the conflict is just so widespread in government. I mean, that doesn't mean that they don't need to be investigated. We don't need to ensure that things are investigated and that everybody.
Thank you, Russell.
Okay.
Russell, thank you very much. Thank you. Akaris, let's hear you guys. Akaris, you got 2 minutes, please.
Good that this report is in the chat room for everybody to read. Very good. And I hope people will take time and keep reading. The investigation shows that Sekou has share in all 5 of the companies. Let me read it. Here's the investigation from the police. It said that an exhaustive review of source documents for the 5 corporations, namely Duke Global Investment Limited, Afrique Investment Limited, Upstream Investment Limited, AM Duke Investment Group of Companies, and Sanyang Investment Limited, portrays that they are valid, legitimate, and entirely bear the name of complainant Dan, accused Dukley, and other shareholders, including Francis Bordeaux and other people. All 5. The police investigation shows that Dukley, let me repeat, this is it. I can send it to you. I'm not reading from any other era. Let me repeat.
Yeah, it says, but wait, guys. Let protect Greg. Let Greg talk. We still got enough time. But Greg, do me an honor. I said, asking you, can you please send it to me? Let me put it up.
Yeah, let me.
Finish.
Talking. Let me send it to you, Stanton.
Yes, please. Then we'll bring you back. Let me come to Kanyo back. Yes, Kanyo, come in, Kanyo.
Well, thank you, CEO. For me, just a few things, right? By no means, I don't think we're going to get to the truth or whatever the truth is on this show. What we will be able to achieve is to listen to the different pieces of communications that Sekou has shared, Mame shared, other folks have shared, and to weigh in on the interpretation that each of us have about these issues. So let's be clear. There are positions here, but there will be no collective truth. Isaac says Sekou wasn't rich before. I don't know whether that is material or immaterial. Russell says the whole conversation is a hodgepodge. Akara says Sekou owns shares in multiple companies. For me, what I take out of this situation is that Sekou is under attack for a particular reason. If this whole matter was not about Sekou Doucle, was not about the managing director of the National Port Authority, was not about somebody who is central to a government that people oppose, it will not be as topical. So the only thing I can say is that let there be a genuine quest for the truth. Let nobody, the Constitution says, no man should lose life, liberty, or property except by a process that establishes culpability. As it stands, Sekou is guilty of nothing. If you ask me what people could gain out of this process, is Sekou's dismissal. And then they say go to court. If they dismiss Sekou today, nobody will care. They'll say, oh, let's go to court because Sekou dismissed. That is the win. But should a man lose something because people have political motives? So my real issue here, I'm just trying to look at this with a third eye. The man own company here, he had 1.6 million, he had 5 million, he had 2 million. For example, Liberians, we can be very divisive. But for a Chinese man to come on this platform and testify against another Chinese man in favor of a Liberian, and other Chinese people are saying we were duped. Now, this is not a court, but it says a lot. So sometimes let's put aside our partisan things. Let's put aside whatever it is. And let's deal on what the issue is. Sekou is in a position that is enviable and is envied. And a lot of people in his party, outside his party, will do anything to get him out of that position. So he's in a difficult place. The fact that he even came on the show, if I was Sekou, I wouldn't even come here. Because anything you say can be twisted. I wouldn't come here. But he came here because he wants to clear his name. That's how I feel about it. He wants to clear his name.
Thank you.
So at the end of the day, we got to give him the benefit of the doubt. We can't hang this man out to dry. Let the process go on. But also, as I close, let's be mindful that Sekou has a lot to lose. That's why these people are doing what they are doing. Because they want to create it like it's a scandal, so he loses his job. And I just hope those who have the authority to decide this can allow this man the opportunity to do what is right and clear his name without losing anything before he is found guilty of anything.
Thank you very much for contributing. Just for the record, we do not discourage anyone when we bring them on the show as a guest. So you say if you are Sekou, you wouldn't have come, please take that back. We do not say that. We value our program and we bring in anyone. You can call him next time privately and tell him that, but would not say this openly, can you? Thank you very much for your contribution. Let me bring in Tamba. Tamba, let's hear you, please. A lot to this story, and I just can't wait for my turn to speak. Tamba.
Yeah, thank you, CEO. And this is my opinion. Please, don't hate on me. Don't hate me, and don't interrupt. Here's what I've seen. I have read the documents here. I have read the report. I have shared with you 2 screenshots. Based on what Mr. Lewis said tonight on the show and what Sekou said tonight, for me, as a rational man, as someone who loves Liberia first, I think they are all lying. I think Sekou is lying. The Luo man who was on the show is lying. And Mr. Yang then, who took Sekou to court, to the police, and the police dropped the case because they didn't have enough evidence. He is also lying. Their numbers don't add up, Stanton. Look at the numbers. I highlighted those for you. You can show them anytime you wish. They say they invested this amount. Look, I have been in business since I was a young boy. When I invest $600,000, I will be damn sure to get receipt for that $600,000. If I invest $3 million, man, I don't have $3 million to invest right now, but I wish I had 100 million. I will be putting people to work across Liberia. So it's a lie. It's a damn lie. I'm sorry for the words. But I hate for people to try to take advantage.
You are on a family program, man.
I'm sorry. I apologize. I said darn. I apologize. Darn. Apologize. But we have to be real, man. This is the first time on this show. I've been on this show for 6 months or 7 months. This is the first time I'm agreeing with the guys I have battled on this show on. Sekou Doucouré shouldn't be cheated, and no one should be cheated when it comes to the fight against corruption. Sekou Doucouré is being cheated tonight. And Mame, I respect you, small brother, but I disagree with you in every way. Tonight on the show, look, whether it's Sekou Doucouré, whether it's anybody else in any position across government in Liberia, if you are corrupt, if you are trying to take advantage of our naivety and our poor system and our spoil system, you should have no place in government. If Sekou Doucouré want to be a businessman, let him be a businessman. If Sekou Doucouré want to be in the private sector, let him be in the private sector. 5 companies with shares in every one of them, and you MD of MPA. Come on, man. This is blood. This is a shame. He should go.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Let me bring in. No. You spoke already, Barry, right?
It shows. You told me to send the document. I will conclude.
It shows his report. I read the report. I'm disgusted.
Tamba, thank you. Thank you. Great. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah. The report clearly shows what I sent to you, that Sekou has share in all 5 of the company by the police report. All. There's no argument about that. The report also shows that this guy transferred $305,000 United States dollars to Sekou between 2024 to January 2025. Directly to Sekou. It's written in the report. That serious conflict of interest we're discussing. So this is not something that I'm making. It's not what Akaros is saying. It's what Mame Paul. So you see the deception, and stand up, gotta be careful because everyone here can read. It's good that you put the report there. Mame went just caught what he could satisfy, and they can show it out to the public tonight. As if to say we all are dummies on the show here, we can't read. That is very dangerous. To only say, okay, the police said, no, the police said a lot of things. The investigation said between October of 2024, listen to it, I just put it in the general chat room. October of 2024, the guy transferred $305,000 United States dollars directly to Sekou through the bank. Like, yeah, the transfer is there. Told the guy lied that it was $1.something billion, but he said no, what he saw is $305,000 United States dollars. Okay, through international. Let me tell you what he said. He said international money or transfer. That's what he did. Directed to Sekou. That's serious conflict of interest. It warrants a serious investigation. Because as the MD, and the guy said something important, he said he met Sekou when he was MD for the first time. That's why the guy said, the guy who came on air, for the first time, he said he met Sekou as MD that were in China on port issue. But all of these documents, they have nothing to do with port issues. Mineral issue to an extent that the guy even said he accused Sekou of paying for tickets for almost 5 to 6 persons. The investigation said no, they didn't see it, but Sekou bought tickets for 5 to 6 persons who work at the NPA and flew them to China to do private matter. It's in the report. This report is damning. It's not only about, okay, the Chinese man maybe we can't go further with prosecution, but the report itself by the police is damning. And the president needs to set up an independent investigation committee to look into this matter. Because it does not exonerate the poor managing director in any form or manner by the report by the police. Gentlemen on the show, go and read what the report says. So Sekou, yes, by the police report, not by what I'm saying. says that he has share in all 5 of the company registered, and all of those company documents were amended in 2004 when you were MD of the port. All were amended.
Okay, great. Thank you very much. We will put the pieces of the document out. Let's give everyone a chance to say the piece. Let's go to the Chief, Phoebe Henry. Chief?
Yeah, so listen to the guys. I don't want to say that the guys are lying. You know, the guys submitted their documents to the police or to the court, and they have their records there. And so the police have done their preliminary investigation. And to the point, Sekou did not say, to Russell's point, that Sekou did not say he invested $6 billion. He said the total investment, which the first guy from China spoke on, he said it was $6 million. Sekou confirmed that. And Sekou also said he had, I think, $1.6 million that Sekou invested 1.6. So he didn't say he invested $6 million and lost 1.6. So that's just to clear that. And so the 2 of them records, they didn't contradict each other, to a larger extent. And so, but the most important thing, the matter now is a legal matter, and it's a legal battle, and they will go to court and exonerate themselves. I understand the point my CDC guys are coming from, and they want to pin Sekou down. So to have somebody else coming up and saying, no, Sekou is not a criminal in this case, that sent them off track a little bit. So, but the good thing is a legal matter. And once they go to court, and they will all go there to clear their names. And at the end of the day, we'll see the final verdict will come up. And the Chinese guy said something about justice system. And we might want to, try to even condemn him, but we have a messy justice system. I don't care how we look at it. Our judicial system is a serious mess. And we all know that. So we shouldn't sit here and pretend when other people say it, they're vexed. We have a serious problem in Liberia with justice. So that's something that we got to deal with. And that's why he said this guy couldn't, if that was in China or Australia, that guy would not be passing around the street. And when the guy is not making claims, he said he got a bank records to show that he transferred the money to this guy. And so it's very possible that somebody can front for other people and defraud them. So we shouldn't just say, because the man said he transferred, or he was saying, I think, yeah, transferring different currencies, you will not have the exact in the other currency, because the exchange rate at the time will also differ. So I don't doubt the story that he gave, because he had a direct experience with a guy. Sometimes you have your man on the ground, and man say, look, man, send the money to me, I can do the deal for you. So to have 8 of his countrymen coming out to jointly file a lawsuit against him, I don't think all of those guys would just want to waste their time like bro to file a lawsuit. I don't want to think so. So he must have done something to them to screw all of them. Those are things that people can do. You must see it. We call it, people think that okay, that women can be crook. No, we got crooks everywhere in the world. So he will be somebody that's like crooked friends, and that's why his friends will jointly come up. I don't think those guys for any reason we want to team up with Sekou just because they like Sekou. They feel hurt because they lost something in the process. That's why they will file a joint lawsuit. Other than that, they might as well stand out with their Chinese brother than to stand with Sekou, which is a black man. But the fact that they can jointly stand means that their own brothers dupe them, which will hurt you. Anybody, when your own brother dupe you, you feel hurt. If it was a Liberian man that was going to dupe all of them, it was a different story. But when your own brother stab you with in the back, that one is more painful than anything else. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Phoebe. Thank you. We're going to bring in Dr. Josh. We'll go to Kev Hassan. And then I will say my piece. And then if we have questions and want to add on, we'll be glad to do so. Dr. Josh, your 2 minutes, sir.
Yes, Stanton, I just want to thank everyone for the show. I want to thank Mr. Sekou Dukle for having the wherewithal to invest in Liberia. I think we should be encouraging Liberians who are investing in our country. But I'm struggling. I'm wallowing in confusion right now, and perhaps some of the learned people on this platform will help me. I'm just wondering why the same group of people will be organizing 5 different companies doing the same thing. Everything is an investment limited five. I mean, I'm totally confused. The same group of people, same shares, same company, investment limited all the time. 5 different companies. I don't know, but I'm just confused with that. But the next part I would like to conclude on is reminding us, Mr. Dukley went to China and met these team of investors, brought them to Liberia, and Mr. Liu is telling us the justice system failed him. So a few weeks ago, Mr. Alexander Cummings on this platform shared that he can bring as many people as he wants in the world to come and invest in Liberia. If the environment is not sound, we will lose great investors. And that's the situation I'm seeing in this conversation. I hope the justice system will be fast. I hope the justice system will bring justice to these people, and that the environment will be created where investors will know that they can go to court and they will have a reprieve. What Mr. Liu said tonight, as painful as it is to me as a Liberian, but that seems to be the truth. He left the country, went back to China because he said he did not see how he was going to get justice in Liberia. The case is in court. Maybe the lawyers and the judge will try to bring it to an end soon, but that does not say well for Liberia, and that's the reason why Mr. Alexander Cummings continues to remind us that he has the ability to change the system around so that when investors come to this country like Mr. Liu, they will have a justice system that works, and they will get justice in time, and the investment will be secure. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Kev Ahmed Hassan.
Senator, listening to Sheku and the individual, what is it, Wayne or Jackie Chan or something, if that his name. What I heard, right? It just both scammers. I agree with Tamba. Both of them are scammers. He couldn't explain nothing. He said, I'm drunk, don't remember anything. We're talking about a serious country here. We're talking about Liberia, who's supposed to be a serious country. He's supposed to be a potential investors, or who say he spent money in Liberia, and he waking up in the morning and saying, I'm drunk. River Russell, my brother. That's the country. This is a business partner to the managing director of Freeport. One of our greatest revenue source. Amen. He business partner saying, I'm drunk. I wake up in the morning, I don't remember anything. Amnesia kicking. Are we joking here? Kudos to you, Tama, for calling that, my brother. We just witnessed the greatest scam. Go for them as scammers. I just take it back. I just relax and watching. I'm mute. Is this the change that you guys were calling for? Is this the change? I'm asking you, Emmanuel George. Is this the change? The managing director for one of our major source of income is evolving into scam. They are scammers. Listen, if any serious government, he should be fired the next day. Sekou Dukle should be out of that office the next day. He should be fired. You should not be talking about who dupe. It is a change. It is a change.
Okay, thank you for using your time.
Thank you.
Mama, have you spoken?
For putting interest.
Have you spoken?
Always.
Yes. Have you spoken?
Please put up that shareholding document from the bank.
Mama,
only me tell you.
No, guys, please. Everybody spoke about it.
No, man, was the first.
Listen, guys, listen.
I say your test pool. You want to see his people.
All right, that's fine. Mommy spoke, right?
Yes,
so
I spoke. I thought you were going around when you
no,
talking.
yeah, we'll do another round. Let me speak, and we'll do another round, begging everybody.
Okay.
Yes, one take, guys. This is embarrassment. This is total embarrassment. Listen, people are gonna hold. They will blame it. That's fine. But I think this is embarrassment because the only objective someone may have on the show is, I want Sekou Dukle removed. The only objective, with all the documents we have in our chat room, video recording, Lou Wayne came on the show and he's waiting to come back. I said, I invested my money through John or Adam or John Down. And he duped me. Sekou Dukle invested his money also, trusting the John Down guy. But where is Akaris Gray? Akaris, come back on the show.
No, yeah, just
thank you, Chief. Thank you. How can we just sit here? Number one, let me ask my fellow Liberians, and thank God for the beautiful show today. Very quiet. Is it a bad thing for Sekou to get himself involved in investment in the country? Is it a bad thing? I'm speaking, you can answer when we get to you. Is it a bad thing that prior to the election, Sekou invested? And even if Sekou say, you know what, now I got a position in government, I'm going to give my investment and turn it over because I cannot be in government and be part of this investment. Is it a bad thing? I think that's exactly what we asked for, to avoid the conflict of interest here. How then we say, okay, now Sekou, you get job in this government 2024, and your name is here about amending your own investment portfolio. I want everybody to listen. Joseph Boakai took over 2024, right, Fubi? January, when the Sekou got employed or hired by Joseph Yuman Boakai. So if Grant is telling me in the same 2024, Sekou was able to say, you know what, I don't want to be part of this and all of my other investment. Now I'm the Freeport managing director. Let me take myself out. Is it a bad thing though? How do you expect this to be done, Fubi? The man got to amend. My fellow Liberians, this is simple. I understand that we really want to see Sekou out of here. It's okay. He will not be there forever. He will go. But let's face it though. Is it a bad thing to get involved with businesses and investment in the country? If you can, I asked Lou Wong, when did you and Sekou get into this business? He said prior to the election, which is before the election. Everybody heard him. Well, where is the conflict here? I see my brother Thomas saying you get 5 companies, you get 10 companies. That's a problem. Where's the conflict? I'm saying I will just ask as I close. I beg you, we get 2 minutes, everybody. Don't interrupt me, Thomas. Where's the conflict here? But make no mistake. If that's, listen, if Sekou beat on this man, we will say it. Sekou cheated him, I will say it. But if firstly,
We will encourage our people to be poor, and only foreigner will come in our country and enjoy. That's what we want. Then we turn to be beggars and ask them, can you please buy my gas? Can you please give me money? That's what we want. I'm shocked. I am shocked. Akaris Gray is on the show. How many people you did business with as investor while you were serving as lawmakers? And when you left, you are still doing business with them. Was there a conflict of interest?
No record to show.
No, but I beg you, brother, you will speak. I beg you. And again, you know what? Let's wait. Let the people go to court. The ruling will speak for itself. The judge will come out and give his final ruling. Thank God we get Councilor Kano here. If Sekou is found guilty, Joseph Boakai will take action. But I would tell Mr. President, as much as those that are in government and outside of government want Sekou Dukley, wait, Uncle Joe. Wait. I see no conflict here. I see speculations. I see red, bleeding, lions. The blood is coming down from the lion mouth because they want to tear into Sekou Dukley. But the fact remains, show me the conflict. Show me the errors. And that's the reason why they're going to court. That's the reason why they're going to court. We're going to reach out to the person I accused lawyer, Councilor Momo. We're going to reach out to the person. They can come and speak. But I am seeing no conflict here. I think the best thing we are doing, Gregory Kuma and his team took almost 4 to 6 months to investigate this. They turn it over to the court. We have the question and answer section. What's your name? My name is Sekou Dukley. What's your phone number? Yeah, my phone number. We have that question and answer session. I can say to all of you, when they were asking Sekou Dukley, when they were asking Yan Twain or Yan Yong, well, sorry to Yan John Dong, sorry for me messing up his name. I'm not too good at that. We have all of these. Go through the transcript. Go through the transcript. You will come to know that yes, indeed, something was done correctly. And we as a Liberian, I will say to you though, till we can come together and speak on this issue, we tie our hands and some good people will leave that country. If you found the error, they are in court, they must go to, and I agree with my cousin Creighton Donkey. It's about time they amend those foolish things they call laws, Emmanuel, and allow people in government to invest and disclose their investment. Other than that, guess what happened? We will give all of our natural resources out, and then tomorrow we will cry wolf and say, why are we poor? Seriously, may God help us. May God help us. I rest on this one. I totally agree with my dear friend and brother, the great man, Akaris Gray. I totally disagree with Gray, disagree with Tamba and all these other people that say Sekou head is on the chopping board and must cut it off. I think you got to wait for the judge. You got to wait for the final whistle to blow. You cannot say Real Madrid win this game and the game is not over yet. It's wrong. I see no reason why that we cannot believe Long Wu. You know what you want to do in that close? Call the accused individual, the accuser. Call the person that make the accusing. Call him. Call John Don. Let him come on the show and tell his own story. May God save us. No, remember we do right. Don't stand on me, cap, please.
Yeah. So see, it's okay now. The other people now, who know you now, man, is not okay. See, to all due respect, I'm not sure you get it.
So everybody can conclude.
We all been doing good.
We all know what's going on.
Don't do that.
I conclude.
I say respect your generation. I'm older than you. Respect me. Don't do that, please.
Yeah, but if okay now, conclude. We know you be your man.
Wait, let go. I beg you. So I want to say to all of you, I want to say to all of you, it's a beautiful show. We're going to give you time to do your final closing. Please,
It's your final closing. You have to give it your best shot in 2 minutes, and then we'll leave from here. No interruption. You may not like what I say, but please just listen to me until we can get to you. Mame, you will go first. Akara Spray, Winfred Russell, Kef Hassan, Emmanuel George, Councilor Bagbara, Asido, Chief Fubi Henry, and Tamba Aguilas. Mame, your 2 minutes begin. Yes, my 2 minutes, I will ask you to put up that thing up. So the first thing is, no, before that one, put it down for, let me talk first, sorry. In March, this guy who came on and the rest of the other Chinese guy wrote a formal complaint through their lawyer heritage partner, complaining Nyanda. Based on the evidence they submitted of money they transferred to Nyanda in the name of he having majority share in the different businesses. Based on those pieces of evidence, Dukley and other people agreed that if we stick with Nyanda based on the evidence these guys are showing, it will prove that we were working in cahoots with Nyanda to take money from Chinese people, which is not the case. On that basis, they stood with this guy and told Nyanda, we cannot continue doing business with you, given the evidence you have from your friends that is now before the government. Few months later, Nyanda hired a lawyer and went to court and went to the police and took the entire social media that somebody duped him. To Akara great concern, Stanton, please put up the part of the report that lists all the shareholders. Because the reason why he fighting hard to prove is because he wants to prove that Dukley was associated with these 5 businesses up to 2025. But here is the part that in green. 2 businesses. On each of the 5 businesses, they list the shareholders. The part that in green listed 2 businesses in which the name Sekou Dukley is mentioned.
You gotta read that, man. Read what you want us to look at. Which one? 1, 2, 3, 4. Which one?
The one that has green.
You got all of them have green. Which one are we looking at here?
Okay.
You got 4, 5 paragraphs. Which one is the paragraph?
The first one that having the green around, it says, as part of the record, the corporation do global. Here are the shareholders.
Okay.
1, 44% to Francis Bono, President CEO, with 30% share representing Sekou Dukley. That's 1. It came to the second business, Afrique Investment, who are the shareholder, Boema Dakina 51%, Nyanda 49%. That's 100%. It go to the third business, Upstream Investment, Maurice Sayon 51%, Nyanda 49%. That's 100%. It go to the fourth business, AM Dukley. It lists Sekou Dukley as having 51% share and Nyanda 49%. The last business, Maurice Sayon 30% and Lee Yu 26% and the other person 22%. The reason why it's important to do this is to show that the police shows 2 businesses. But at the end, the police say all the 5 businesses have the names of all these people. It doesn't mean all these people have share in all 5 businesses. There are 2 things. All the 5 businesses have the name of all the people. All the people do not have share in all the 5 businesses. Those are 2 different things, Akaros. So pay attention to the list of the businesses and their shareholder is listed in the report. That would be my closing on that.
You finished?
Yes.
Thank you very much, Mohammed, for closing on this. We appreciate you guys. Please let's respect each other. Let's hang on to everybody speak, please. Akara Spray, your 2 minutes, sir.
What if we have questions now? I thought you said.
Okay, you're right. You know what? You are quite correct. Akara's pause 1 minute. We'll give just 1 minute for question. Anyone have question for Mohammed? Okay, Rolf. Go ahead, Russell. Your question.
Okay. So my question, one is that Did Mr. Ducle declare his assets prior to taking over as the managing director of the NPA? Do you know?
Not for my mail.
Who the question going to?
The LACC have listed all those who have not declared their asset. The president penalized them. Sekou Ducle is now one of those, and we're not penalized by the president.
Okay. My other question is that I hear that Mr. Ducle met Wei Lu in China, and they were looking at ports or discussing issues pertaining to the operation of a port.
Allow me to interrupt you, Winfred, right? Please. Let's just do this closer. I beg you, it's after 8.
Okay.
I beg you. So no question. Give it your best shot. Let's just do the closer. Now, Karis, let's come to you.
Yes, Nana, you see, it's very unfair. The police went through an investigation. They investigated the 5 companies. The police finally realized that Sekou was a shareholder in the 5 companies. Whether one bear his name or whether 2 bear his name, they realized. That's why Sekou did the amendment. And you struck a very important point, Stanton. You struck a very important point. In 2024, he did amendments to these documents. Unfortunately for him, of the 5 documents, 2, he didn't extract his name from there. But what did the police report say? The police report is very clear that these documents entirely bear the name, including Sekou. It's there. It's written verbatim. I'm not making
Where is that? Where is that? Where is it? Is this it?
Yeah,
is this it?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's try to find this. It will be very important for us to do that.
Yeah, just read.
Yeah, I'm trying to get to it real quick.
Okay.
Okay. A portrait that they are valid, legitimate, and entirely bears the name of complainant Dan, accused Ducle, and other shareholder, including Francis Bondo, Zilu, Lowy, Boyman Dakina, Maurice Sion, Denwy Investment Limited. Okay, but so now we are talking about.
You can ask
no, I'm not asking a question. We're just talking about. We're talking about the coverages here. Go ahead.
These documents, all of them entirely bear. Talk about entirely. They didn't say one. They didn't separate it. They used the word entirely. So it's not an argument. So the investigation.
Great, can I beg you? No interruption, Gray. I beg you, Chief. I beg you, Representative Gray. But it is say entirely bad, right? But if you look on the breakdown here, Sekou name appearing only on 2.
Okay, let me conclude now. Let me finish. Go
ahead, Chief. Go ahead.
I read that portion of the document. The police published. What the police did is that they published the document that they had in their possession with the names. That's what the police did in the report. So when they published it, the police published it to show the entities, the 5 entities. After their internal investigation, they realized that Sekou had share in the companies. That's what they realized. That's why in their concluding statement, they were very clear that Sekou has shared all of them entirely in those documents. They were clear. They said it. They referenced the very companies. They named the company CEO. The 5 companies were named by them in that portion of the report. All 5 were named. So it's clear, it's written, it's verbatim. That argument. The second argument here is that the Sekou, while he was serving as MD, he was still receiving and transferring money for the company in his name. Put that one up. The second one I sent to you. To show a $305,000 in February, in December. Not that one, the second one. Not that second one.
But I don't want to get on that.
Hey, you saw it. Stop pretending. Don't do that.
But stop. Don't do that now. I said I don't want to get. Then you say stop.
They're all two there. Don't do it, man.
Yeah, but I put it in there. You set me up. Don't tell me say I lie, my man.
But put it
That's
up.
the same thing. But that's why I'm putting up. These are all the stuff that the begin put up. So if it's not there, resend it. Then resend it to me again. I'll put it up. It's no force.
Right there.
Resend
This
it.
is it. I'll send it to you again. It's there.
All right.
Yeah.
So go ahead. You send this to me again. Go ahead.
So, Sekou as MD, nobody fighting for Sekou for them to take job for him. I supported Sekou here for the rest. That rest agreement, the Japanese rest, that company should get some because it's a Liberian company. They are on popular record for that. But you struck a point, Standard. And this is the point. Assuming that Sekou came to power with this company, the way it's right, it's a Liberian business, but we must respect him for that. The conflict of interest comes in when he needs to stay on those documents and stay a shareholder and then relinquish the share of two of those companies to other people. He didn't relinquish it. Three of those companies, I mean, two of those companies, not two of those companies, they didn't relinquish the share. In two of the three, he gave a share to one Maurice Sion. And the police investigation is clear. He has share in the 5 companies. That's where the conflict of interest comes in, especially on the 2 companies that he's still meeting his name on. That is conflict of interest. There's no argument. Here, access declaration. Okay. We got to provide an access declaration by tomorrow by God's grace. The Sekou made mention of these 5 companies. Stanton, please read what you put up.
No, you read it, my man. I'm hungry about it. Read what it is up, my man. Then you talking.
I will read it. I'll read it from my phone. Don't worry. This is what it says. It says that the analysis of source documents presented by complainant Dan proves that they transferred $305,000 between October 2024 to January 2025 to accuse Dukley. What Mami said about that? He hit that part of the report. To shield Dukley that Dukley not involved, but he received $305,000. As opposed to the next man that he received $1.something million. Police said no, he did not receive $1.something million, but he actually received the $305 million, which Sekou was appointed in February of 2024. He was still doing business, running a business up to October. And January, the records are there. Nobody running after him. Nobody want him dismissed. But he's conflicted. Why did they register for a different company?
No, you, Gray, you don't want him dismissed.
Eh?
Let down her. I beg you, sir, please. Finish up.
And I want to make one thing clear. Stand on. I'm a very fair guy. You won't see my name on any document when I serve as lawmaker in the Republic.
You call it.
No document. No benefit. If everybody say I broke, so I agree I broke. I ain't getting nothing.
My man, you got houses, we know.
No, I said, Tama, please, I beg you, my friend, I own anything, please. Me, you're not talking all the thing tonight. Okay, but the fact of the matter here is that it's a dangerous thing for the country.
Thank you, Gray. Let's move forward to Mr. Russell. Great, thank you very much. Mr. Russell, let's hear you, sir.
I'm not going to spend a lot of time on this. We've debated this issue. People are locked into their positions.
Yep.
I still think that.
Thank you. Great take over. I'll be right back in 10 minutes, please, if we stay here. Thank you, sir. Mr. Russell, go ahead, sir.
Mr. Russell, go ahead. My instruction tonight.
Thank you. Once again, I'd like to say thanks to all of those who have spent their time watching us and listening to us, discussing the issue that matters to all of you. So I'm grateful that you came on to watch us and listen to us today. I'm not going to spend my entire 2 minutes on this issue because we've debated this issue. People are locked in their various positions. But one few things I will say about this is that there are a lot of inconsistency in the stories that were shared today. And I know the one time the guy said that he met Sekou in China either before the elections or so, and they were talking about port issues, issue pertaining to the port. So if he again said that he met Sekou, or he started the company, or he invested the company after he started the port. After he got he was made managing director of the port. So did he know then that he was going to be managing director? Why were they talking or looking at ports at that time? So, I mean, there was just a lot of inconsistency in the story. There was nothing wrong with Liberians investing, and I would, encourage, and I do encourage and embrace Liberians in the diaspora and other places who want to come in to invest into the country. There's nothing wrong with that. But what I would advise is that let us use the National Investment Commission. That's why the National Investment Commission is there. To have a managing director of public corporation, one of our big, prime, important public corporation, all mixed up in all these different investments and shares and all of that. No matter how you cut it, we allow the case to go through the courts, but it doesn't look good. It doesn't look good at all, and I don't think we should be encouraging that. So we let the process play out. But there were just a lot of holes in all of these stories that have been shared here today by the folks the guests who appeared here, and so that's just my position. But lastly, I'd just like to say hi and to the people of Harper, Maryland County. I'd like to say hi to all of them who are out there listening. I think it's one of the most beautiful cities, one of the most beautiful places in Liberia, and we should focus and put a lot of resources and a lot of attention on developing Harper, Maryland County. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Councilor, you can go ahead.
Thank you, General. These are our parting comments. So we were not only exhausted on the Sekou matter. I will start with my traditional issue that I've been raising now for some time. The Putu mining concession negotiation for Grand Jeddah County. I'd like to inform this esteemed panel and the people of Liberia that we have again written the National Investment Commission outlining what we believe to be certain defects and potential violations of law based on how they are proceeding with the negotiations around the Putu mining deal. And we intimated in our communication, which we sent to them, that we are seeking an amicable redress. However, if we do not get that redress, we'll be constrained to utilize the courts of Liberia in order to seek the remedy on behalf of the people of Grand Jeddah in the Southeast. And it's something that we are taking very seriously because we believe that President Boyka means well for this country. He wants investment, he wants development to come to this country. And the Southeast, particularly Grand Jeddah, is a part of this country. In fact, one of the most challenged. More than a decade ago, Putu went dormant. To today's date, nothing has happened. Now that there is renegotiation, it's important for those negotiations to be transparent and open to the public. And so we bring that to the public because our next steps, if we do not have feedback, will be to go to the courts. On the Sekou matter, I continue to look at it because there's a lot of, as we say in Liberia, he say, she say, going on here. A lot of documentation being shared in chat rooms. If you ask me, I wear glasses to even open a document and really read it properly and understand it properly is a challenge. I just see 300,000 here, 100,000 there, 50,000 there. I don't really understand it. So I'm not taking more of a very meticulous or robust approach to the scrutiny of these documents. I'm speaking to what I see as a Liberian, a young Liberian in a public position, especially a position as politically exposed as managing director of the port. I know for a fact that positions like those, it is not only people in the opposition who are gunning for you. Even people in your party are gunning for you. And it so happens that Sekou was a businessman. At least we can all agree that was a businessman. Now, no Sekou have always been a businessman. Even way back, I remember, doing gasoline, petroleum business in Liberia before he even left the country. A long time. Now, he's a sitting duck because the role he occupies makes him very vulnerable. All I can say is that by law, and we all will agree, the law provides that before a man loses his life, liberty, or property, let him go through a process that is due under the law before the courts. As it stands, the position he occupies is something that he has. So if this process is going to jeopardize him, my only appeal to the authorities and whoever is looking at this is let him have his time in court, but let that not affect his rights until the courts can pass on his rights to full exhaustion. And that would be my position on the matter. Otherwise, it's been a good show as always. We use those magnifying glasses to see all those documents. Understand? Akash, you're doing a great job of understanding all the little documents in the WhatsApp. I will bring them out tomorrow.
Because every day, my major bringing pieces of documents, so I will go into the beginning. Yeah, cut the one inside and put it up.
I will print it out tomorrow and read it. Then at least when I think, then I can speak to the document.
Read it, yeah. The report is not too good, seriously.
But thank you.
After that, then we'll take care before we come to.
Yeah, Councilor Bala, I'm going to spend about a minute and then give you a rest because I have this thing is.
No, you're not sharing minutes here, my man. All the people got to talk. Just call yours and leave.
But I thought you were giving me a minute. Why are you bad?
One, it's a great thing that we have a fellow Liberian that is investing heavily in Liberia. I must commend Director Dukley for that. But the report is something that is concerning and something that we should all read and understand. At least at the end of the day, it said there was no criminal intent, but challenges between business partners. But the challenge I have, and perhaps the learned brother Barbara can answer that, is why is the same group of people? What may be the reason that the same group of people are investing in 5 different companies? Couldn't 1 or 2 investment cover everything that they would like to invest in Liberia? Why would the same group of people, sometimes the same level of shares in 5 different companies? I don't understand that. But we need to face our justice system. What Mr. Lou said, we said this evening, went deep into the heart. It was a dagger that was stuck in the heart of our justice system. And if our investors have no trust in our justice system, that is challenging because we need investors so that we can build a private sector. But let me leave the last 1 minute or 30 seconds I have, Councilor Bala. What are your thoughts on that? Investing in 5 different companies, same group of people.
Well, I think that is quite explainable.
Kanu, you are not recognized.
He asked a question he wanted me to respond to.
Answer at the end.
Yeah. You were doing general business with him.
Closing now, not time for question and answer, Bene.
Yeah, Fubi, go ahead. No question and answer yet.
Yes, overall, it's a good show tonight, and we all now agree on the same point. That's the beauty of everybody having their own head on their shoulder. But like I said earlier, starting with the NIMBA scenario that we talked about earlier, I still don't believe that those guys can shake the VP if the presidential candidate for 2029. I don't think the drifting of Koga, the Gongolos can shake that base. But on the issue with Sekou Dukley, the young Yard Down, and you, I don't think, like I said earlier, I don't think 8 Chinese will come to file a lawsuit against a Chinese just because they love Sekou Dukley. I don't think so. So he must have actually duped his Chinese brothers, and we can rule out that. And, you know, Sekou Dukle getting involved in business, that's it. Once he has a personal money to get in business, nothing wrong with that. And I don't think there's a law that say when you in government you can have business also. And, you know, if we talk about conflict of interest, if your business will conflict with your job, that's a different thing. But I don't think because you are working in government, you are appointed in government, or you are elected, you should shut down your business and don't do your business. I don't think there's a law that will prevent you from being a businessman and maintaining your business, you know, deal, you know. But it's also fair to go to court when your investment is being challenged or there's some fraudulent activities hanging around it. It's good to go to court, and it's good that they have taken them out of the court, and they also presented the evidence. Coming on the radio or coming on this platform to explain is just to give it to a wider audience so people can understand. But now the matter is in court. The judge will rule, and we'll see the outcome of it. And whatever the outcome is, we'll all accept it. Though our justice system is a mess, we should acknowledge that at every point in time, whether we like it or not, whether it sends a negative image on the country, but that's a fact. And that should push the judiciary to clean up themselves and bring themselves back in and give them the credibility that they need. But Liberia justice system is a serious mess. And we hope the new Chief Justice can take that on and try to rebrand it so that people can gain confidence in the judiciary system, so that will also help to boost investor confidence. Because when people know that you have a good justice system, it helps them to come in your country to invest. When people know that your system, they take the risks because everybody wants to take risks to make money. But at the end of the day, they know that they will not get any serious justice, you know, within your country. And that's the fact that we have to deal with. Even the ordinary Liberian face the same issues. And so we just have to deal with it. But on the overall, I don't doubt the guy's story. I don't doubt the story from the guy that on and Sekou Dukle. But I think they need to fix the deal with the court, let the court exonerate them, and also find the other guy guilty if so. But at the end of the day, it's good for Liberia, you know, that we should see these things and test the law. Whether we like it or not, we should keep testing the law. One day we'll get better. Hope that we can be around to see it get better. You know, thank you.
Yeah, Tama.
Thank you, former Representative Akaris Gray, for the opportunity to speak tonight. So let me just first read a portion of this report, because we as panelists, we have the privilege, and this is where I want to thank the Spoon Network and Stanton for always making these pieces of evidence available to us. On page 2, page 3, page 4, beginning of page 4, it says, according to the investigation, it was established that the complainant, Yang Dan, invested $305,000 United States dollars, while the accused Dukle invested $345,000. Both of them, according to the records, invested the total amount of $650,000 respectively. However, the investigation found that US $1,924,192.54 was expended for the acquisition of legal paperwork, business registration, mining licenses, geologist services, provider fees, among others. But despite the $1.9 million being expended according to the reports, LRA receipts, Liberia Revenue Authority receipts, and other invoices to acquire various documentations as indicated in the above paragraph, the investigation established that besides both complainant, accused contributions, the total of $650,000, that's a huge difference of $1.274 million. Can you hear that? Even though they made all these allegations, I invested this, I invested $650,000, I invested this amount. But the report shows that they didn't invest those amounts. That's fraud, gentlemen, under our law. I don't know Sekou Dougle. I don't know any of these Chinese people.
What's the fraud? Tell me about the fraud again, please.
The fraud, they are giving the system, Stanton. That's my position. They are giving the system. They are giving our laws. They are giving our taxation process.
So you went in the back to talk to this.
They are lying. No, so, they are lying.
Tama, you went in the back to talk to this.
Let me close. About 2 minutes. Let me close.
That report damaging your standard.
This is the first time on the show. I've been on the show for 7 months. I didn't agree with you and Mame. 7 months, Stanton. 7 months. You and I will be on the same side.
You don't have to agree. You got to make your point.
Exactly. So let me make my point. Then don't interrupt, please.
With
all due respect. With all due respect. I said this to say that now one individual, for me, and Gray, you hear this tonight. Now one person can compromise my integrity and my love for Liberia. I love Liberia more than one individual. I love Liberia more than JMB. I will support a JMB because he's doing the right things. And I think this is one of the things you need to look at. I don't know where they got their money from. I don't know how to support. I supported JMB. I made my own, widow's my contribution. But I didn't have millions of dollars to bring in to lie, to try to, double dip. This shows that both the guy who was on the show tonight and the Yanden guy who took the lawsuit or who took the complaint to the police, and even Dougle himself, they all lied. They all lied. And I'm in position on the show tonight. They all lied. And this is where, as president, you should take a look into MD Sekou Dougle dealings with his business dealings. Look, I support Liberian businesses. I support Liberian. I champion that Liberians should come in and take over our economy. I have tried. I have failed. I don't talk about it most of the time because I don't like to put up my failures out there. But I have tried in Liberia. We need to take over our economy as Liberians, Stanton. That's my belief. We need to take over our country so foreigners can do better than us. But when you try to do it fraudulently and in a way that is corrupt, in a way that compromises the integrity of the very system you work for, then I have a problem with you. And that's my position. Look, it's been a good show. I always love the debate. I always like to have conversation about Liberia. But I love Liberia more than I love any political party or any individual. It's always a love. Thank you.
I have 2 CDC men coming close. So Kev, you going first. Kev. And I answer go. Saint Kev is not paying attention.
Well, Tama, thank you.
CDC closes it.
I think you were paying key attention, and I will only beg my brother Stanton to have my 2 minutes uninterrupted, please.
Yeah, but after you gotta go. I guess you gotta go home. It's going to 1 a.m. in the country.
So
no, I'm not interrupting. I'm just saying something great. Careful not close because I guess you gotta go home. It's going to 1 a.m. in the country.
That's close. I'm fine.
Anyone that says anybody here wants Brother Sekou to lose his job would not be fair to anybody. Some of us have received things on Mr. Sekou that we kept, despite the fact that we are in the opposition. People on this show know about it. So no, we will not want the brother to leave his job. He's a young man. We always feel good when we see young people doing good. Doesn't it concern you, though, that a government official's name is in all of these things? Doesn't it concern you at all? Even if you were to defend the brother, a government official who is the managing director for NPA, name is in all of this. No concern at all? Not even on the side of conflict of interest? I think it should concern you. Yes, Liberians should invest in the country and benefit from the country's resources. but not when it is taken advantage of. Not when a government official uses his power to defraud the system. We should be concerned about it. How will we have our brother named everywhere? Oh, Sekou took my money. Oh,
I said, hurry up, oh, hurry up.
Sekou brought my money. Shouldn't we be concerned? Think about this. Being an official of the previous government. Close your eye. You know what? Startup keeps muting. You know, Startup, you can't be doing this. No, let's be truthful here.
I tell you, hurry up. I tell you, hurry up.
You are a journalist, one of the best journalists in Liberia. Very fair. Close your eyes and imagine this being an official of the last government. Oh, I invested 2 million. I lost 1.6 million, but then I said 300,000. Listen, I challenge anyone. If you were to go and take a look at Brother Sekou's or asset declaration, it does not have all these 2 million, 3 million, 5 million on it. It shows a corrupt intent. If no one is concerned that a government official's name is all in this thing, getting involved in investment, in money, the same country's governance he served, then you are not fair to Liberia. You are not fair to the system. It will only mean you have an intent to yourself that you want to accomplish. This is not how the system is supposed to work. No, it should be a fair system in which everyone has the opportunity. When one uses their position of authority or their power to do these things, we must be concerned as people. I think we should. If this was Bill Twary, if this was Samuel Tway, if this was anybody from the CDC government, you will hear the loudest noise on this show. That's the same way they should be. Not for our personal sake, but for the interest of our country that we also we know. I think that's how it should be. Thank you.
Let me ask one question quick, Centron, before you close. One question. The document that Gray put up, what say you?
You asking me?
Yeah. That he's
I
still.
think we should continue. I think we should continue this tomorrow. Let me say this to you, Kev. Like Dr. George said, right? This is a lot of things in this document. And Gray, you did exceptionally well today, to tell you the truth. To push some of the issue with just not flashing document, and we'll go home and try to separate the document. We got more information coming up. But I want to leave you guys with this video. Let everybody watch it. I believe it's up. If not, we'll play it tomorrow. On the same issue, when they gather and people are listening to the Chinese people, it's in the chat room. I will seriously say to you, I do not believe Sekou Doucle did anything criminally. That's my position. You can cross through the document and you will know that they are in court. The court will make the final decision. To the Chinese guy, the John Dong guy, he need to come and explain himself. He did. And other places, I hope he can come on Spoon. I hope Councilor Momo can tell him to come, or maybe Councilor Momo, who is representing him, can come on Spoon. I respect Councilor Momo. He's a good lawyer. He's a fair lawyer, right? And he practicing well in Liberia. But I think for us to summarize this, Emmanuel, and say, well, these guys then they are criminal. I don't want to say so. I will not put this on Lee Wu. I will not put this on Sekou Doucle. I will not put this on John Dong, the other guy, right? I think it's a business that went bad, Fubi, and I think it's in from the court. The court will make that decision that will be fair to every players here.
Sometimes if you read the document, to be frank with you, if you read the document, you see that the deal was somehow shaded. Just go through the document. All statement of the man invested. Yeah, look at it about payment accusations. The accusations are even the guy who came on the show. You don't see anything.
Well, but let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
What was the main reason of going to court? They're not going to court because of overstatement of amount invested. They are going to court because Liu Wu said he was cheated and they stole his money. Sekou said, I put money in, they stole the money. These are the people that are accusing John Dunn.
No,
so
Dan
Martin is Dan also on the other side accusing Sekou. And so again, let's do it tomorrow. It's like going to be 1 a.m. in the place.
Dan accused, and this guy is coming over.
Sekou filing a lawsuit now. Sekou coming back and say, I will sue you too. So that lawsuit is in play.
Because it's Dan actually who accused. It was not.
And it's Dan who took the lawsuit.
I agree with you, but the issue is that number one, everybody was ready that Sekou beat on this guy. He used his power and his authority, and he beat on this guy. It had been denied, and very clearly that Sekou didn't beat on him.
Yeah, I didn't discuss that tonight.
Exactly. No, not you. But I'm just saying this. There's a lot to this story, guys. But thank you very much for joining us tonight. It's been a great pleasure.
That ain't China that spoke on the show. To be frank with you, he has no investment.
Look, Sekou is compromised. Sekou is compromised.
So again, we're gonna leave it like that. We're gonna leave it like that. And I want to say to all of you, may God bless us all. And thank you guys for everything you do to join us. See you guys tomorrow. Thank you, Fubi. Thank you, Chief. The great man, thank you very much. It's good having you, the Dr. Dr. Emmanuel, you talking to us? You are muted, Dr. Emmanuel, you muted though. Are you talking to us? All right. We'll bring. Are you talking to us? All right. Have a good night.
You guys, good night.
Yeah, good night. All right. Let me say good night to my friend Tambai, my brother Kefiko. Thank you very much for joining us. To you, Yekezi, I really appreciate you, and thank you very much for everything you continue to do. Have a wonderful evening. And to all of our followers, thank you for being so patient with us. Again, this too is Liberia. We try to be better. Have a good night. You are muted, Yekezi. You are muted.
Well, folks, that's all the time we have to be here on this edition of the Spawn Talk. You can join the team later on today for another very, very fascinating edition of the show. On behalf of the entire production team here, my name is Yekezi Zubel. Thanks for watching. Thanks for listening, and catch you up later today. Bye-bye.
Tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia.